We are live.
Hello, markers.
Happy Victory Day, guys. Happy Victory Day. Don't know if anyone's here yet. Okay, we got 3 people here. Happy Victory Day to 3 people up in here. Today's a good day. It's a wonderful day.
Yes.
Celebratory day. How you feeling, Jen?
Victorious, content, happy, proud.
Proud.
Okay.
Proud's the word for real, for real. Cause I was thinking, like, I was in the middle of I think I was actually at KFC when I had this thought. I was like, man, he really won.
Mm-hmm.
He really won. Not a single guilty charge.
Yes.
Not a single guilty verdict. What was it, like 14?
14
counts?
Yes.
Yes, not
Yes.
a single one.
Mm-mm.
And I know when we were doing the last live on your channel, we were talking about the fact that Tom Ezra was like, oh yeah, like he was like, it wasn't really necessarily like his peers in that county.
Mm-hmm.
And then like I think the jury I think some of the jury was like white mothers or something like that. So you probably think that they would have sympathy towards the alleged people harmed, alleged kid harmed. Alleged, false alleged. But yes. You would think that they would have sympathy, but like the evidence was so clear and pointed so directly at Michael's innocence that they had no choice but to find him not guilty on all counts. And that lets you know.
Yeah.
That was huge. I don't know. From that live, that was one of the biggest points that stuck out to me. So, hey y'all, Serena, happy Vindication Day.
Hey, Serena.
Yeah, it's been 20 years. When I realized that, it was the beginning of this year. I said, "Hold up, we gotta do something, y'all. Everybody, quiet. Wait a minute, y'all. We gotta do something. We got History 30, and we got June 25th. Symbolic. There's 13 people up in here.
Wow.
We got June 13th, Victory Day, and then of course there's June 25th coming up, which I'm gonna talk about in just a little bit. I'm gonna say hey to peeps. Scarlett.
Hey.
Ooh, I gotta share that thing. Hold up. I got a mental note. Lady Messenger, what's up? Now, Trish, where you at?
Trish.
Where you at?
Where you at?
Where you at? We got Jay.
All is well, all is rocking. Happy, victorious.
See that fist? Paul, what's up,
Hey,
Paul?
Paul. Happy Vindication Day. There you go.
Happy Vindication Day. All right. So before I get into some things, few announcements because we gotta get into this watch party, and then we're of course gotta talk. When we get on live, we have to talk. So first things first, we have King of Popcorn coming up, and that is the very first one is happening soon in California, and that is put on by the Hill Los Angeles Foundation, and you buy a ticket. All proceeds go to the foundation so they can help better lives of the children and the families of the Los Angeles area. And it's so cool. You get to see the house in the daylight. I'm sure like a lot of people are used to seeing it at thriller nights when it's dark, but like has all the decoration. The cool thing is that you can see it in daylight and you get to watch a movie. And I believe like Prince said they used to have movie nights there in that yard, like growing up. So it's kind of like we're carrying on the Jackson tradition. They have merch. They have a lot of food, a lot of good food.
Yes.
And spray butter and hot sauce. So, and I love what they've been doing. They've been getting like some testimonials from like people who went there. So they were so kind to include mine in it. And I said the King of Popcorn movie night series is one of a kind. I love having the chance to experience a film at the legendary Jackson Family Havenhurst property. I appreciate the Hill Los Angeles Foundation for giving donors this memorable opportunity while we support them in helping to make the LA community a better place. Because truthfully, they don't have to give us nothing. They can
Mhm.
just, like typical, you know, if you're a foundation, you get donations, you ask for donations, and then you give it to, the causes that you're fighting for. Well, in this case, they give us something back. They show appreciation to the donor. So I appreciate that. And then, of course, we have some familiar faces. Solely, she was there last year. She went to all four, and she said the King of Popcorn movie night series is a vibe. Dancing on sacred ground, MJ style popcorn, curated films, and meeting the best people who become your friends. Being at Michael Jackson's Havenhurst estate is magically surreal, an unbelievable opportunity of a lifetime. And the best part, 100% goes to support Hillary's thoughtful programs for deserving kids. I cannot contain my excitement for 2025 King of Popcorn movie night series. See you at the movies. And then we have SJ and Connor. I'm sure y'all recognize them. They're the ones that have the massive Michael Jackson
Mhm.
collection, the Michael Jackson room. And they said, what we love most about the King of Popcorn is the community. We all gather together to not only have fun, but to give back to the things that matter, all while we celebrate and honor this family that we all so deeply adore. King of Popcorn is more than just an event, it is love and family. So if y'all are thinking about going, I have that link in the description box. And I wanted to share this because I feel like it's not only is it coming up soon, but I feel like it's a
Mhm.
direct chain reaction of Michael's humanitarianism. And I think that's important to note when talking about his innocence, because I think people kind of got it twisted, or they wanted to paint him out to be all bad. But in real life, he was just trying to help people. And in doing so, he inspired the Hill Los Angeles Foundation. And shout out to John Muto and Prince for putting it together. They're helping kids. And, he loves to reach out to kids and stuff because that's where it starts. Marlon said it too. It starts with children. It starts with teaching them kindness and to be kind to one another. Because if you don't start at that foundation and at the root, you're gonna have some grown people walking around here throwing tantrums. I seen it today. I seen a grown man yell at a little 21-year-old girl.
Wow.
Yes. For what?
I
Like,
mean,
heal the world, y'all.
yeah.
Give it for our children.
Make that change.
Hello, Catherine.
Hey.
All right. Once again, I got that in the description box down below. I forgot to say what the two films they were showing. June is gonna be the This Is It documentary,
Mhm.
and then August is which is August 31st. It's the greatest night in pop. That's the one about the creation of We Are the World, and there's some fun behind the scenes stuff up in there. It stressed me out watching it because they had to stay overnight. But yes, if y'all haven't seen it or you haven't been able to see it because maybe you don't have Netflix or anything, um, they'll be showing it there, and you'll get
Mhm.
to see it at the Havenhurst property. Next up, let me just point out this picture. Y'all know who this is? Do y'all know who this is?
Drop it in the comments, your guess.
Yeah, guess in the comments. I'm gonna give y'all a bit. But I came across this picture on Google and I said, I know this person. I know for a fact. I didn't even see her face. I said, I know who this is. But also during that week, I think they call it Michael Week.
MJ week,
You know,
yeah.
MJ Week. Okay, yeah, they do MJ Week in LA, and a lot of times, the fans meet up on June 25th at Forest Lawn. They do special tributes. They sing. They pray. Um, a lot of different things. They're just out there. It's just kind of like an all day thing from what I've seen. We got the Hollywood Star. We have Michael Star that you can see, the Jacksons, and then also not too far from the Jacksons is Janet. So you can see all of those all at once. And then a lot of fans drive up to Neverland. It is so peaceful there. I love it. And then there's some more things like the Beat It Cafe, which has the Beat It smoothie, and proceeds from that goes to the Hill Los Angeles Foundation. And technically, it's called the Monte Carlo Cafe, and it is believed to be a filming location of Beat It, like one of the filming locations. And they have really good food, by the way. So the smoothie is great. I believe it's vegan, so anybody can have it. And then also, once again, I suggest the Beat It Club. Very good. And then there's also the Hollywood. So on the Hollywood Walk of Fame, it's the Hard Rock Cafe. There's the Dangerous Burger. I should have put. Okay, yes, it is vegan. The smoothie is vegan. I should have put the pictures, but I forgot. But they have the Dangerous Burger at the Hard Rock Cafe in Hollywood, and it is so good. Proceeds from that goes to Hill LA, and I believe it's named after Michael's Dangerous album. So it's really good. It's very layered. I've had it 2 or 3 times now.
Oh my.
2 or 3 times.
It's huge, guys. It's really big.
It's so good. And they have a vegan option too.
Yeah. So they have their regular patty and then the vegan option. Yeah.
They have vegan bacon on it too. Like they went all out for this. It is so good. Wait, the cafe is closed? Wait a minute. Hold up.
I don't think so. Is it? I don't think so.
Don't tell me that.
Is it? Don't tell me that because...
Well, it's currently closed because they have like earlier hours.
Yes.
Like they usually close at 3 p.m. Sunday they close at 1 p.m. So it's more of like a breakfast, brunch, lunch place.
Yeah.
That's a place where what's his name? Nate? You get the mural, the Beat It mural, and it's a lot of like Beat It memorabilia stuff in there. And I believe Jen has been there like quite a bit during over the years and stuff during MJ Week. What do you have to say about it?
I love which on the Beat It Cafe?
Like all over LA. Places you can see, things to do, like MJ related things or ways to honor him, celebrate his life.
There's so much you can do. You can go like to stores that he's been to. I've been to yeah, I went to the Moist store. You can go like Rodeo Drive, but my favorite part is so you can go from LA to Neverland, and it's like 3.5 hours. I mean, 2.5 to 3 hours or some change. I just love going up to the ranch. That's like my favorite part. It's so peaceful. Like Tori said, it's so peaceful, so quiet. They also have like a town out there right across from the road, Figueroa Road. You can go to Slovene, which is the town that he loved to go there. You can go to the chocolate shop that he used to go to. And the chocolate is amazing. The town is amazing. So there's a couple of spots that you can search around that Michael actually went to. And a lot of fans go there to have like brunch and pancakes. I think there was an antique shop that Michael used to go to as well. So there's a lot you can do. There's also murals by Nate. He has an off the wall one. It has been tagged, but it's still nice to see. Then he also has the one in the Beat It Cafe. Then you have for June 25th, some fans like to go in the morning to Neverland and then go to Forest Lawn. Some just like to stay at Forest Lawn, and then after Forest Lawn, we take a break. Some fans go to it's like a buffet. Sizzlers, I think. They go there to eat, get together to eat, and then they go to the Star at night. So we have like a big celebration party at the Star. So that's where we usually end our night.
That Star celebration be looking fun. I gotta get there. I try to do one after This Is Thriller, but they had some movie premiere. Like I think it was like an indie film fest at the Chinese theater. So I was just like, okay, we just gonna go home. Not go home, but back to the hotel.
Yeah.
Big mistake because we should.
You could go see Gardner Elementary. You can go to
Oh,
Pink Hot Dog as well.
pink hot dog.
Yeah, that's where he took like a I had to. I had to Trish. I actually went up dressed like Michael with the pajama pants like he did. But anyway.
And I was like, this gotta be Jen. This is only something Jen would do.
So
It was
there's a lot of
identical.
there's a lot of stuff you can do out there. A lot more. Like they have not in LA, but somewhere they have where they did uh what's it called? Black and white. I was gonna say white. Black and white.
White. That's how Michael says it.
I
Welcome
know.
to the making of Black or White. Hey AJ.
Hello.
Some people coming in. Jerry.
It is. It is, lady. They are working on it, but they have to get an approval from the state. But if you go
Oh.
there, Ron Pia and some of the fans work really hard, and he and we actually got the picture of Michael back in the store. So if you go inside,
Oh.
there's a picture because Michael did a photo shoot there. So that picture's inside the store now because they have a lot of different artists, celebrities that went to the Pink Hot Dog place. So Michael's in there, and I believe he's in there twice if they haven't taken it down.
Let's see. I know the exact photo shoot you're talking about.
It was
Oh
younger
God.
Michael.
This is like, oh man, I'm trying to find a good quality picture. Let's see.
Let me see. Oh, it's not there.
This one's not. There's one good quality picture, but it's like a collage of like a fan going there and Michael.
Oh,
I'll show it anyway. This is the best one I could find.
let me see.
It's this one.
Yes. See if I can find a picture. Photos.
And then it's also the one where he has the. Oh wait, here's Ron Pia's video. Everybody was there. Wow.
Oh, I can't find it. Oh, here it is. Can I share something real quick?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, where is it? Present. Share screen. Share. Okay. Is it sharing? Oh.
If it'll let me click it. I don't know, let me click it. Oh, this bougie thing. Okay. Here we go.
Who's that stranger?
I wonder who it is. Oh wait, did we ever tell him who the other stranger was?
Which stranger?
One person guessed.
Oh.
We ever told them.
And this is the other one up here. If I can zoom in.
Is that Michael's picture?
Yep, up there.
Oh my god.
Oh no. Oh yeah.
I have to go
he's
there.
up there as well. But yeah. Let me see.
Ooh. Said nice glasses. That's definitely some Michael glasses.
Oh, I had to Ray-Ban in honor of Michael. But yeah, it's really cool going out there. This is a mural. Unfortunately, like I said, it's tagged now. But
I need to make my way out there. Oh wait, he was there.
Yeah, I think this year he was giving out cards,
and
he autographed it. If you went there, you had to be like one of the first people. Also, you can stop by this place.
Oh, the Carolwood house.
Carolwood. Um, Pantages or Pantages. Does anybody recognize that shirt?
That's my mother, y'all.
And yeah. And then this is at the Star.
Oh, they say you were the first fan to get a pic with Mike's after it was put back
I
up.
I was, yes.
And you need to put a picture of you in there.
I was. Thank you, Butterfly. Oh, and you can also stop by here.
Oh, Havenhurst.
Yes.
Better stop at Havenhurst. King Popcorn. Oh, wait.
This is Gardner Elementary.
I just realized something. At the Hard Rock Cafe in Hollywood, they have the Jackson memorabilia. That's what that picture's from.
Which
The one with
one?
the blue frame.
This one? Which one?
Down one. It's the blue and gold frame. It's like him getting his Hollywood star. Yeah,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
there, but it's like in a separate like room. But then over like where it's like in a corner
I
where they
think
have
this
the
is
table.
by the bathroom.
That's
They
the
used to
bathroom.
have they used to have this by the bathroom, yeah.
Oh, because this time I saw it by the like up. Oh, you know how you go down to go sit at the tables?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's like up, like in like it was in like this doorway on just on the wall, and I just happened to look. It's like up there on the same level where they're selling like the Hard Rock merch, and I happened to look, and I said, "That's Michael." I said, "Hold up, y'all. Let me just." I hope I don't get in trouble for being in here, but I'm gonna just snap this picture.
This is we went here together, actually.
Oh
This is
yeah,
Dangerous Eyes.
they must got
I love going here.
the vibes are immaculate.
Oh,
They're-
and this is the Off the Wall wall. This is where he took the picture for the Off the Wall album cover. And yeah, the rest is Vegas. So let me get out of here. Do I have the
Vegas
dangerous?
Kings.
I don't think I have the Dangerous Burger in here. Oh, you can actually stop by the outside of the palace.
It looks
Do a
good.
drive by. Yeah. All right, let me get out of here. How do I stop sharing? Okay, here we go. There you go, guys.
All right, drum roll, please. I think one person guessed it right in the comment. It is none other than Rocky's World 777. Rocky. She got captured, and I can't remember which news outlet, but she was the first person in there, and I was like, "Is that Rocky?" Now I looked, and they had her name and like said who she was. I said, "That's Rocky. That's her." So that was, I don't know which year it was, but I think her and she has a sisterhood with Trish. So all of them, I think, dressed up in red, and you can see there's like sunflowers, like the roses that Melanie did. You know, I was thinking about Melanie today. I know she would have been
Wow.
going crazy online with the support.
Oh yeah.
Man. But yeah, Melanie was a part of the, I think it was like the 100 Roses. Was that what it was? I can't remember what it was called. But getting roses to Forest Lawn for June 25th. All right. Well, we're talking about sightseeing and whatnot. I just did a Go and Places streaming party. I have the playlist in the description. You could also listen to, I think you can listen to the playback. I don't know if it's saved, but I think you can listen to the playback, and it has like even more stuff. There's a lot of stuff you could do. A lot of places you could visit in LA, Vegas, like during the summer times and everything. Yep, it's still up there. So it's on Station Head still, and I've just played songs about going places, like all Jackson music, seeing the world. Even we went even to outer space with Jermaine Jackson's Planet of the Ant Man. Daryl's come back to Earth. We even had Genevieve featured on an Omer Batty song,
Mm-hmm.
all around the world. So it's quite a bit up in there, a little variety. Yeah, some Tito, some Janet, of course, some Mike. So yeah, check out the replay. It has a lot more places, a lot more details and whatnot. But yeah, hopefully we can maybe we could do a live soon about things you could do this summer or like things you could see.
And I believe that if you listen to the replays, the songs still count again.
Yeah, if you listen to the replay and you're signed up,
Mm-hmm.
you have your streaming platform connected. The Jackson music still gets like streams,
Mm-hmm.
so you'll be supporting them still. I forgot all about that. Let's see. I don't even know what's next. Oh, yes. Like I was saying earlier when you last saw us, we were on Jen's channel doing part one of the celebration of Vindication Day, and we listened to Tom Mesereau's interview with the MJ cast. It was back in 2015 to commemorate the 10 years of his vindication. And, oh, wait. Okay, in relation to this picture, this was 2014. Wow, that was long. That was over 10 years. Oh my gosh. Okay, time is moving fast. Sorry, I had to take a brief moment. Yes, we listened to it and it was so good. It was like 2 hours long. He put so much information in there, gave us his background. Um, now I talked about what part stood out to me. The fact that he had a jury that was like not necessary. I don't want to say like his peers, but like I don't understand if they could understand him. Like,
Mhm.
they were just your regular your mothers, regular people. They were like more conservative and stuff, but they still found him not guilty in a county where Tom Mesereau said that they were handing out guilty verdicts left and right.
Yeah.
And not once did he get found guilty. Sorry, I just keep having to reiterate that. What
Mhm.
part stood out to you?
I really like halfway through when he was getting into some details. Check that out. Check halfway through.
There's one part we had a pause and I was going
Yeah.
off.
Yeah. I just love how free he felt and how well the MJ cast conducted everything.
Hmm.
Um, but you see Tom always so serious as he should be, so professional. But I love how at the end, halfway through, he really gave us a taste of what he actually was thinking and feeling about certain things that we
Hmm.
the fans believe and think. So if you get a chance, check the official video out or the replay. But you get to see some insight of Tom's Bistro mindset.
He was asked some like heavy hitting questions.
Yeah.
And he still like one thing about lawyers, you have to be good with your words. You have to be clear and like quick with it. You can't just be like he was really quick with it. Um, he was really careful
Yeah.
and I feel like he gave good answers from like his knowledge and everything. So check that out, y'all. It's on the MJ Cast YouTube channel. You could also, I'm assuming you can listen to it wherever podcasts are, like Spotify, I think Apple Podcasts. So support them. And by the way, support the channels over here as well. Subscribe, like, share, tell your friends, and subscribe to my co-host Jen. I got her link in the description, I think. Let me see. I do. I do, y'all. It's
Thank you.
down there. I do. I got it. All right. So today is special. 20, we've been saying all live, 20 years of vindication. And today we did a online trend. It's still going all day. And we're trying to get the hashtag Michael Jackson Forever Innocent to trend. It's already been trending. Shout out to AJ for catching that because I don't see it on my end. I haven't been home all day. So I'm gonna share a screenshot. We got Michael Jackson Forever Innocent and MJ Innocent trending. And that is so amazing.
Mm-hmm.
So shout out to y'all. Keep on posting, keep on using the hashtag. And along with this, I keep saying that the vindication is not what made him innocent. He was already innocent. The vindication recognized his innocence.
Right.
They put it, he unfortunately had to go through a trial. It was crazy. And there was a media circus that made him look like he was his side, his defense was not doing too hot, when in reality they were tearing up the prosecution side.
Yeah.
Catching them in so many lies, catching them in so many different things. They just all told on themselves. The prosecution crumbled, and they still had the nerve to try and go on after that DS, and spew some nonsense. But hey, here we are, not guilty. So yes, tell your friends, use that hashtag, share the flyer, and before we get into this watch party, so I gotta get to it soon. I wanted to do kind of like let me see if I can get this off of here. A timeline of things that happened, like leading up to this vindication. And so what started was in 93 was the first set of false allegations. In the summer of 1993, Evan Chandler began chorusing false allegations of abuse out of his son as an extortion attempt against Michael. Now, child, we all know that man was foolish. I'm sorry. Sorry, Jess, if you watching this, I use the F word. That man, he was on some tomfoolery. I gotta tell you. You mad because you want your career funded and you can't get it funded, so you decide to ruin somebody's life through your son. So you didn't traumatize a child and traumatize somebody else, all because you needed some money. And you a whole dentist, you ain't got no money? You a dentist. Anyways, gotta remain professional. So yes, it was an extortion attempt, but Michael Jackson stood his ground, and even though he was going through it, he was very strong and hopeful that he was going to prove his innocence. Well, he wanted to fight it in court, but what ended up happening is the way things were going back then, they would do the civil trial before the criminal trial. And I wanted to definitely put this because I feel like there's some confusion around the settlement. They feel like, a common misconception you hear is, Michael paid him off. Like, it's like hush money. No, he was advised by his lawyers to settle out of the civil trial. And that is because he wouldn't have been able to have a fair criminal trial to prove that's a trial he would prove his innocence. But he was just like, they were just like, okay, like, we could just pay so we don't have to do the criminal trial or the civil trial, and then we could focus on trying to prove your innocence in court. Well, once that happened, mind you, it was not the contract with it or like the statement that came with it. It was not an admission of guilt, and they made it clear. But when that happened, the Chandler family took the money and they never fought it. We also recently found out, plug the Marshall Michael watch party series. We also found out that in the agreement, they were still free to open up the case for a while, and they never opened up that case. So they took that money and ran. They weren't worried about trying to fight for justice or anything like that because nothing ever happened. They got the money. That's what they wanted from the jump. And no, Michael didn't pay off anybody. He was trying to listen to sound, what he thought was sound knowledge, and wanting a fair trial, because that's everybody's right. Everybody's right is to get a fair trial, and he wouldn't have got that. So fast forward 10 years later, mighty interesting. 10 years later, the threes be threeing over here. Unfortunately, we have the Bashir doc. And Martin Bashir tricked Michael into letting him into his world, only to spin narratives and make him out to be a villain. We've seen that with the footage you were never meant to see. That was the Michael Jackson documentary that was put out like as a rebuttal. And what Bashir was doing was spinning narratives. He was chopping things up. making Michael look like a bad parent, a bad person, and this, that, and the third, or look weird or whatever. And in reality, Michael's cameras was running the whole time, and he was like, "Nah." Bashir was trying to say this, was trying to make this house to be this way, but look at this full footage, look at this full conversation. So, yeah, he tricked him, spun the narratives, and when it showed on TV, that's when it led to the second set of false allegations from the Arvizo family. And the Arvizos worked with DS to make false allegations against Michael in hopes of getting more money out of another celebrity. They have history of trying to get money and weasel money out of people and corporations. Well, he ended up being indicted, and in January of 2004, Michael pled not guilty at his arraignment and began his fight in court to prove his innocence. And after 4.5 months of trial and apparently 32 hours of jury deliberation, the overwhelming evidence of Michael's innocence proved he was not guilty on all counts. Not guilty on all counts. So I'm telling you, if y'all innocent, people trying to take y'all down, you might think you're not going to get your justice. I'm telling you, I feel like it's going to work out. I feel like things are going to work out. They still trying him. They still can't get him. It still won't stick. We have two weasels trying to weasel their way into getting money too, and it's not working. They just keep getting thrown out of court. We're just going to put them that way. But yes, that is where we are now. So we're going to get into the watch party. And Rocky, we just had your picture up. Hold up. We just had your picture up. All right, I'm going to try and put it on the screen. And we could watch it together up here. Let me see if I can pull it up. But yes, Rocky, we had you at Forest Lawn on the screen.
Hey, Rocky.
I was like, where are we at?
Lady Messenger, they have a live stream for that?
Wait, sorry, a live stream for what?
For what Lady Messenger said.
Oh yeah. Did they have, because I was wondering about that. Let me see. I know she has like a Facebook page that she puts the live streams on.
So what did you get me, Rocky? Just kidding. Hey, hold on, wait.
From the Disney store.
So I'm rocking right now. Oh, hold on. Can you see it?
Disneyland.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, Michael. In honor of my...
They said they were live for about 25 minutes. If you have a link or anything, please feel free to share it in the chat.
Yeah, I wanted to wear something happy for Michael, so I wore some Disneyland, one of his favorite places.
Okay, I'm going to get ready to play it. Oh, by the way, this is a Vindication documentary that was put together, like a montage of like news reports and everything, made by MJJ Repository. And they are one of the key researchers in the allegations against Michael and his innocence. And I believe they were one of the fans, like, I think they were the ones that pointed out the train station line. So they do a lot of good work, and they put this together for us. So I have all their links and stuff in the description. You want to support them. I have this video linked in there if you want to thumbs it up or anything. Subscribe to them. They post a lot on X. So I'm just glad that they have this because I wanted to do something, show something more celebratory, not sad or anything anything that would make us angry. So even though I saw, what we calling her? Nancy who ain't got no grace. We gonna call her that. No grace at all. No grace Nancy. Yes.
There you go.
I saw her in here, but we gonna play it. And I'm sure we could discuss through it. Hopefully that will get me for this. But yeah. 13
Not
years.
only am I presumed to be innocent, I am innocent. I ask all of you to wait and hear the truth before you label or condemn me. Don't treat me like a criminal, because I am innocent. I love my community, and I have great faith in our justice system. Please keep an open mind and let me have my day in court. I deserve a fair trial like every other American citizen. I will be acquitted and vindicated when the truth is told. Thank you.
Oh, they trying to get me. Hold up. Oh, la 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 la. Let me
Volume. We love Michael Jackson. We love Michael Jackson.
Oh my God. Like,
sorry.
Wait. Oh.
Michael Jackson.
Now, deliberations in the Michael Jackson trial have finally
arrived here about 45 minutes ago. They've been deliberating now for the past 35 minutes. This is the first full day, of course, of deliberation.
3.5 hours of jury deliberations here.
You know, we're approaching 6 hours in that jury room, our unofficial count of how long the jury has been in that room.
And we are all on standby waiting for word. We know that the jurors have sent out a note asking the judge a question. We don't know what it is, trying to see if we can find that out.
The jury continuing their deliberations, coming up on a little bit past 9.5 hours now over the span of 3 days.
So I think they might be struggling in there a little bit, but there's a sense that tomorrow could be a day when they might break through a logjam.
12 hours, 45 minutes and counting. Okay.
Jurors have just completed their second full day of deliberation, 14 hours.
I can tell you that the jury has indeed resumed their deliberations.
Day 3 in deliberations of the Michael Jackson trial.
Fourth day of jury deliberations, the third full day.
Tonight, the jury's still in jury deliberations.
Everybody's on pins and needles. Everybody's waiting for the verdict. And, you know, you can't think about anything else when you're waiting for a jury. Just where's the jury?
Today is day 5 of deliberations. Jurors will only go half a day.
They've been at it for a total of 22 hours, spread over 5 days without reaching a verdict.
Could the jury want to put this to rest before the big weekend?
The jury's been deliberating almost 24 hours. Still no verdict, but it is Friday.
A full week after getting the case, the jury has yet to reach a verdict. They went home for the weekend. Deliberations pick up again on Monday.
The jury wrapped up its first full week of deliberations. They went home.
Now, so far, the jury has spent 28 hours here at the courthouse without reaching a verdict.
Jury deliberations, day 7, underway in Michael Jackson's child molestation case. Reported just a few moments ago that they arrived a bit early today at about 8:15 your time, which is about 11:15 here.
I put a tie on today because I thought maybe we're having a verdict.
On Friday, they began to hear a readback of the
verdict.
key.
Verdict. Verdict. Verdict.
We love Michael Jackson. We love.
It is less than 1 hour. We are supposed to find out the fate of
The
Michael
jury
Jackson.
has reached a verdict in that Santa Maria courthouse. And now the jury in the Michael Jackson case has reached a verdict. Within the hour, we will know what that verdict is.
Who happens to come from a family that has pursued questionable litigation against JCPenney, that is involved in welfare fraud, a family.
Michael Jackson, the best.
Bro.
Michael Jackson, the best. Look at all the fans at Neverland, right? This is the caravan to Neverland. I think they're out now heading to the courthouse, I believe. If I was there, I would definitely would have been one of those fans.
I wonder if Jenny was there. Like in I have that picture. Oh my God.
Are they talking?
Times where there were inconsistent statements from the mother, the brother, the accuser himself,
We
and the
play this
sister.
back. There's a not guilty verdict, and you can all have the last laugh.
Michael Jackson's innocent. Okay, these are the cars heading out from the gate, from the ranch. Oh man.
Let me see if we can put some captions on. Oh, it's not available. Okay.
So this is Michael heading out to the court a day on June 13th, 2005. And all the fans are waiting outside. They decorate. So I wonder who decorated the gates. Was it the fans?
God.
I think it was.
Okay, let's see. Is it safe?
Michael Jackson, guilty or not guilty?
And that verdict
Not
will
guilty.
be
Not
read live.
Ooh.
Oh, there it is. I remember seeing this footage on TV. I do. Are they talking?
So I think they're all saying like the verdict has been reached.
Yeah.
Approximately 2:30 Eastern time. What time did they say it was? Let me see. They said the verdict was read officially at 2:10 p.m. I'm assuming West Coast time, like California time. I'm going to see if it's safe.
Oh my God.
It was a very orderly deliberation. This is one of those deliberations that I guarantee you they were right near a decision now on Friday.
Imagine how Michael felt on the drive. I was stressed
Yeah.
out.
I think I would have been stressed too.
Oh. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm trying. I want to play this. Ooh, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, now
Okay,
I hear you.
My computer gets glitchy sometimes on here. I gotta go get my food.
I would have been like with a bag right next to me because I would have been such a mess, y'all. I mean, I was already a mess as a fan watching this, but I can't imagine Michael, man, because it was his life right there. I can't unmute, but they're still, I'm sure, on the drive over there. Who was watching live from their TV? I know Kelly said she was watching live from there.
Man.
Lady Messenger was watching live. Butterflies, I was a mess watching and waiting too. There's Tom Mesro. I think Michael's about to arrive. If convicted on all counts, Michael can face up to 18 years or plus. I think 18 years was the minimum. Oh my gosh. I was waiting, nervous.
Going to be acquitted on the
Just
molestation.
second shy of.
Shep,
Yeah, go ahead.
Shep, can I jump in here? We just got a file now for the verdict, and that, by the way, is Tom Sneddon, who just walked in the courthouse. He is, of course, surrounded by his attorneys, Ron Zonin and Gordon Auchincloss. 5 minutes now, we're told they'll
Did you
read.
see how confident Tom Sneddon walked in that courtroom?
I absolutely think they're going to convict on child molestation.
Tom Sneddon just looked like the cock of the walk, and
as soon as possible. The motorcade right now is only about a block away. They're going to be making a left-hand turn here and then entering the courthouse area. So we're about a minute away or less. They're going to turn here and then take a right into the courthouse. And they have four
You can literally hear the
SUVs.
fans.
Presumably a good portion of the Jackson family will be with Michael Jackson as he steps out and walks in to hear his fate.
And I can hear the crowd really start to roar for Michael Jackson as he arrives here.
And step out the bodyguards and
The sound from what may be going on.
MJ in the set. MJ in the set.
And there he is, Michael Jackson, being escorted. And there he is, Michael Jackson, being escorted inside, surrounded by his father and other family members. His bodyguards are there as well. Michael Jackson walking in, Thomas Mesera with the white hair, his criminal defense attorney, his lead attorney,
as they go inside. Let's listen a little bit longer.
In the middle.
Ted Rowlands, we've seen this happen on so many different occasions during the course of these 14 weeks of this trial. It's a lot different, though, today. Oh, yeah, and, it may not seem that way. The pictures, they seem the same, but I can tell you at the courthouse, it is night and day. The emotion, just watching him get out. There's Jermaine Jackson.
Oh man, my heart is pounding, y'all. And I know what the verdict is, but my heart is just taking me back to what it was that day. I need to breathe because I'm about to have a rental over here.
He looks so terrified.
Man. He looks so out of it. Not in a bad way, just like emotionally, they're like disconnected emotionally. It's his life on the line, literally. He doesn't know what's going to happen. He knows he's innocent, but the justice system.
Do they think the justice system has failed. The justice system has been unjust to people. Hold up. The jury is 8 women and 4 men. Former is jury number 2. Is jury number 2 a 63-year-old Latino who's a retired school counselor. 8 alternates, 4 men, 4 women. And that right there, see, that's what I'm telling y'all. Like, a school counselor, they look out for kids and stuff. And so you would think they would automatically want to side with, like, the kid or the kids' families and stuff like that. No, that evidence was too compelling. The evidence trapped that family up in their lies and exposed it.
On the jury, which has drawn some notice.
I'm sorry, I keep having to mute it. I don't want to get copyright. I'm so scared.
Morgan said, I was so nervous even though I knew MJ was innocent. Yes, I hear ya.
Yeah.
Kelly said that I can't imagine what Catherine and Joe emotion was during that time. Oh, I know.
Bro, they ain't give me no napkin.
Marian said, this was a historic moment. Thomas, our Gandalf had to get Lord of the Rings reference in there. And this is what we would be doing if this was like 2005 right now.
Mm-hmm.
Well, 4 men and 4 women that sat through the trial. The alternates are coming in with the 12 panelists, and presumably now within the minute, we should start to hear this audio feed.
It's a little bit too long for an acquittal. It's not quite long enough for a hung jury. I don't think it's quite long enough for an outright acquittal. I think there's no question we're going to see convictions
the judge
here.
is on the bench. He's got a radio, and the verdict has now been handed to the judge.
The judge is reviewing the jury ballots as we speak.
The jurors are, to an individual, it's my understanding, staring at the judge in this case. They're not looking around the room, not looking at each other. They're not looking at the defendant.
When the
jury stares at the judge, it's not an innocent.
They do not want to look at the defendant that they have just convicted.
Here we go. Here's the audio.
Wow.
Let's listen.
Of the courtroom clerk reading the verdicts. It's coming in now momentarily. We go there live.
And now the courtroom.
The verdict, y'all. The verdict is here.
Barbara, Santa Maria Division. The people of the state of California, plaintiff versus Michael Joe Jackson, defendant. Case number 1133603. Count 1, verdict. We, the jury, in the above entitled case, find the defendant not guilty of conspiracy as charged in count 1 of the indictment, dated June 13th, 2005, foreperson number 80. Count 2, verdict. We, the jury, in the above entitled case, find the defendant not guilty of a lewd act upon a minor child as charged in count 2 of the indictment, dated June 13th, 2005, foreperson number 80. Count 3, verdict. We, the jury, in the above entitled case, find the defendant not guilty of a lewd act upon a minor child as charged in count 3 of the indictment, dated June 13, 2005, foreperson number 80. Count 4, verdict. We, the jury, in the above entitled case, find the defendant not guilty of lewd act upon a minor child as charged in count 4 of the indictment, dated June 10, 2005, foreperson number 80. Count 5, verdict. We, the jury, in the above entitled case, find the defendant not guilty of a lewd act upon a minor child as charged in count 5 of the indictment, dated June 10, 2005, foreperson number 80. Count 6, verdict. We, the jury, in the above entitled case, find the defendant not guilty of attempting to commit a lewd act upon a minor child as charged in count 6 of the indictment, dated June 13, 2005, foreperson number 80. Count 7, verdict. We, the jury, in the above entitled case, find the defendant not guilty of administering an intoxicating agent to assist in the commission of a felony as charged in count 7 of the indictment, dated June 13, 2005, foreperson number 80. Count 7, verdict, lesser offense. We, the jury, in the above entitled case, find the defendant not guilty of providing alcoholic beverages to persons under the age of 21, a lesser included offense of that charge in count 7 of the indictment, dated June 13, 2005, foreperson number 80. Count 8, verdict. We, the jury, in the above entitled case, find the defendant not guilty of administering an intoxicating agent to assist in the commission of a felony as charged in count 8 of the indictment, dated June 13, 2005, foreperson number 80. Count 8, verdict, lesser offense. We, the jury, in the above entitled case, find the defendant not guilty of providing alcoholic beverages to persons under the age of 21, a lesser included offense that charged in count 8 of the indictment, dated June 13, 2005, foreperson number 80. Count 9, verdict. We, the jury, in the above entitled case, find the defendant not guilty of administering an intoxicating agent to assist in the commission of a felony as charged in count 9 of the indictment, dated June 10, 2005, foreperson number 80. Count 9, verdict, lesser offense. We, the jury, in the above entitled case, find the defendant not guilty of providing alcoholic beverages to persons under the age of 21, a lesser included offense of that charge in count 9 of the indictment, dated June 10, 2005, foreperson number 80. Count 10, verdict. We, the jury, in the above entitled case, find the defendant not guilty of administering an intoxicating agent to assist in the commission of a felony as charged in count 10 of the indictment, dated June 10, 2005, foreperson number 80. Count 10, verdict, lesser offense. We, the jury, in the above entitled case, find the defendant not guilty of providing alcoholic beverages to persons under the age of 21, a lesser included offense of that charge in count 10 of the indictment, dated June 10, 2005, foreperson number 80.
That completes the reading of the verdicts. I'm now going to go off the air.
The aftermath.
Molestation. Michael Jackson not guilty of handing alcohol to a minor. Michael Jackson not guilty on every single count.
Every single one.
And there it is, all 10 counts, not guilty on all 10 counts. Michael Jackson will be walking out of this courtroom a free man, slam dunk against the prosecution. Jeffrey,
And Michael Jackson not guilty on all counts.
A Santa Maria jury finds Michael Jackson not guilty on each and every charge he faced. No compromises, no hung jury.
Michael Jackson now officially not guilty.
And 14 times, a total of 14 times for the 10 counts and 4 lesser included offenses, the words not guilty were uttered.
Michael Jackson is a free man. He is acquitted on every count.
Jane Secker.
This is the end of the nightmare for Michael
It is
Jackson.
an absolute and complete victory for Michael Jackson. Utter humiliation and defeat for Thomas Snedden, the district attorney.
Not guilty on all counts. It is a devastating defeat for the prosecution. In this case, Tom Snedden and company not guilty on each of the 10 charges.
A three-man fully vindicated by this jury in Santa Maria.
And a clear and decisive unanimous win for Michael Jackson.
It was a stunning and comprehensive defeat for Santa Barbara's District Attorney Tom Snedden.
Soulagement pour Michael Jackson.
An innocent man. The $4 million trial is over, and Michael Jackson is free.
This was a unanimous decision, not guilty on.
They made the people of Santa Barbara, the people of Santa Barbara County, they made them tax dollars go to a whole lie of a case.
Wow. Mm-hmm. They wanted to get him.
I would be like, give me a refund quickly, quickly. Don't give me the regular tax refund. I need an extra refund on that. Michael should have sued them. That would have been amazing if he had sued them for destroying his property, going into rooms they had no business going into, emotional distress.
Yeah.
He should have made an example out of him. Even though he probably really didn't need the money, he should have made an example out of that whole county. DS, that family, this welfare fraud. He should have sued them. I've seen artists that sue for $1 just to make a statement.
Yeah. Yeah.
He should have sued them for everything. Everything.
He wasn't getting nothing back because they were broke, but
make a statement. Make a statement. Man.
He definitely should have sued DS.
Him and his 13 kids. How many kids he got?
Yeah.
How many kids he got?
Yeah.
That was like 13 kids. Mr. Mesereau?
That's what Tom said.
It's crazy they're both named Tom.
Oh yeah.
Mesereau Tom is better.
Yeah.
But Tom Mesereau said, yeah, I think he has like 13 kids. I said,
who would love that? But anyways.
All right.
Every single charge.
141 witnesses, 60 days of testimony, and 32 hours of jury deliberations, and it all boiled down to just 2 words: not guilty.
Acaba la pesadilla para Michael Jackson.
The right verdict based on the evidence that was presented.
Not guilty, not guilty, not guilty, not guilty on all of the 10 counts, including the 4 lesser counts on the alcohol charges.
Not guilty.
Can you replay that again? Who's saying that?
Ooh.
Acaba la pesadilla para Michael Jackson.
The right verdict based on the evidence that was presented.
Not guilty.
There you go. Isn't that Didi?
Is that Didi? Hold on,
I
let
think
me
that's
see.
Didi.
Ha, she eating her words if it's her.
Y'all, chat, is that Didi? You know who Didi is? Not Dirty Diana. I think that's Didi.
Let me see. Not guilty. Let me see if I can find it.
It's Court TV. Yeah, Butterfly says
that
yeah.
looks like her hair.
That looks like her.
I
want to, Tori, replay this for me because I want to hear out of her mouth say that Michael Jackson was not guilty, not guilty, not guilty, not guilty. Hey, the Puerto Rican flag. Not guilty, not guilty.
Para Michael Jackson.
The right verdict based on the evidence that was presented.
Not guilty, not guilty, not guilty, not guilty on all of the 10 counts, including the 4 lesser counts on the alcohol charges.
Not guilty.
The 10 guilty, not.
Para Michael Jackson.
It's my favorite song. I'm
based
sorry.
on the evidence that was presented.
Not guilty, not guilty, not guilty, not guilty on all of the 10 counts, including the 4 lesser counts on the alcohol charges.
Not guilty on all counts. I'm sure.
Michael Jackson acquitted on 10 counts tonight.
Michael Jackson. The jury found Jackson not guilty on all 10 charges against him.
Not guilty, not guilty, not guilty. 10 times. We heard it. Not guilty.
The defense has won here.
A clear and decisive unanimous win for Michael Jackson against these charges.
That was beautiful.
Not guilty. That's my favorite song, man.
But to hear her have to say it, yeah.
It was a clean sweep. Not guilty of child molestation, but also not guilty of conspiracy and not guilty on any alcohol charges. About the verdicts.
Justice was done. The man's innocent. He always
Not
was.
guilty on all counts. Back home at Neverland, a free man tonight.
Stunning, absolute victory for Michael Jackson and a crushing, humiliating defeat for the prosecutor who spent a decade trying to convict him.
He suffered one of the most stinging defeats in celebrity trial history.
Truly a verdict heard round the world.
I'm having a crow sandwich right now. It doesn't taste very good.
They were on the edge of their seats as Jackson was found not guilty.
Michael Jackson walks away a free man acquitted on all counts in his child molestation trial.
He is not guilty. 10 times he's not guilty. So
Look like a pro-prosecution jury. And if this jury had no doubt, none of us should have any doubt whatsoever.
For this jury, they've served well. I think the press conference made very clear what a difficult burden this was for them and how very seriously they took their responsibility.
He was brought up, I think, in an environment where he was taught to lie.
Come on, shout out.
Environment where
They took their responsibility.
He was brought up, I think, in an environment where he was taught to lie.
That's the jury foreman, guys. He helped clear Michael's name.
Music.
You're so right. I'm so used to hearing his music that I'm like,
you start bobbing along like
Why was she gonna get scammed? I don't know why she's friends with that family. I'm referring to a comment in the chat.
We studying the evidence,
verdict, but
we spent a lot of
obviously we're disappointed in the verdict, but
we spent a lot of time really seriously studying the evidence and looking at the testimony and the jury instructions.
Is that it's a bad day for the prosecution.
And this case was a lot less effective in front of a jury than it was when selected reporters were given salacious tidbits over the past several years.
This is an important day in Michael Jackson's life. He hugged his mother, he hugged his father, he gave all of his brothers and sisters a kiss, and he saw his children, who are the most important thing in the world.
we heard all the not guilty, not guilty, not guilty. And
We saw these witnesses for the world.
we heard all the not guilty.
We looked at Jackson just as an individual, not as a celebrity. Shout out to that juror. I'm telling you,
they done did it right.
You can't mess over the innocent. You can't mess over them. It all works out. I'm telling you.
Yes.
It may not look like it, because we've seen it with Janet. Janet is getting some form of vindication with the 2004 Super Bowl and incident. It's taken over a decade, y'all. I mean, over 2 decades, over 20 years. But I feel like everything is finally kind of like working out for her. Like, it's always worked out for her, but like the fact that she just got that Icon Award on the channel station that did her dirty back in 2004. Let that speak for itself.
I'm glad she said yes.
Yeah. She was the biggest thing all over. My mom was like, did Janet get on there? Was she already on TV? Everybody's talking about it. Everybody's talking about it. All these different news outlets and big, social media pages were talking about it. It was everywhere. They were going crazy. And that just lets you know, it takes patience. But that's how everything works. That's how everything has to work out. Patience. Don't act crazy back. Stay graceful. Don't get ratchet. You know you want to. You can get ratchet behind closed doors because you have every right to get angry. But don't seek out evil for evil. You have to go about it the right way, because then you're going to make yourself be like the bad person. and they handled it so well. So, speaks volumes. Shout out to the jury.
Not guilty, not guilty.
We saw these witnesses. For the most part, they were horrific witnesses, in my opinion. Less than credible, less than truthful, a lot of baggage. They seemed not prepared. The prosecution stumbled through most of their presentation. It was just a case not well thought of.
Leaving the courtroom where the judge has now dismissed the jury. Go ahead, Bob.
Tom Stennon did not have a case, and yet he prosecuted Michael Jackson. Had it been anyone else, Michael Jackson or that other person would not have been a courtroom.
Your bail is exonerated and you're released. Thank you.
A vested interest in this case. Tom Stennon didn't have a personal stake in this case when he's scaling stairs of the private investigator Bradley Miller's office to determine the layout. That stuff investigators don't do.
He's unbreakable. Tito! Randy! Joe! Catherine! They was not playing about their brother.
That was Reby too, I think, in the back.
Experts just on the fingerprints alone.
Family, let's listen in to see if we can hear anything.
The whole family was there. Is it Janet back there? Or is that
yeah? No, I think that's Janet.
Tell this jury that 5 other boys have been molested, and you should believe us when we say that. And 3 of those boys get up for the defense, rather, come into the courtroom, look the jury in the eye, and say, "Never happened to me." And by the way, he never asked me, Mr. Stennon, if it even happened.
Ooh. This is so bad. It's like a duality of emotion.
When you call a witness like Debbie Rowe and you promise the jury hook, line, and sinker what she's going to deliver, and boom, she's an atomic bomb. She's a,
He's inside his SUV now. His supporters, his family members hugging each other. Michael Jackson blew a kiss or two to his fans. He could hear the cheering as he was walking out. Thomas Mesereau, his attorney, staying behind together with his legal team. Michael Jackson not guilty, all 10 counts that were brought against him.
Because this is a guy who put out 100 search warrants against Michael Jackson. That's
clearly
overkill.
Didn't make a statement on this particular occasion.
Over 100.
I'm sorry.
Over 100 search.
He playing on Santa Barbara County's dime.
Wow.
They must have been. He must have been bored. Like, did he not have hobbies? He had 13 kids. He had grandchildren's school events to go to, sporting events. Over 100, not just 100. Over that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know the definite number. That's insane. Over 100 search warrants. You wasting trees, my brother.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
It was 100 warrants
to his Neverland Ranch.
And 74 or 70 sheriffs raided Neverland?
Mm-hmm.
He just doing numbers on Michael.
For no reason. And I feel like maybe if they hadn't did his house and property that bad, because didn't they even search it in 93?
I think so.
I feel like if it wasn't that bad, it wouldn't have been so terrible for him to be, or like traumatizing for him to like still live at Neverland.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
they tore it up. They tore everything up. They ripped up mattresses. I think he had said that they couldn't even walk into his room because everything was just thrown all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what broke him, because they made Neverland out to be what it wasn't.
Yeah.
So.
Because the way I would have been like a black mama, who gonna clean this up?
Tori.
Who gonna clean it? Yeah, I would have been dictating right there, sitting in the chair. What about? Who gonna clean this up? That picture was on that wall. I don't care if you can't sew. You gonna put my mattress back together. You gonna sew it back together. This don't make no sense. That picture was worth more than your whole entire life. You gonna just tear it up? You gonna clean this up? Nah. The way if I was Mike, I would have been like, yeah, that's another thing. FBI was on him for 10 years. And no, they weren't like surveillancing him for this specific thing directly, but the fact that they were surveillancing him, they would have found something.
Right.
Something would have been like, if he was guilty, but he wasn't. Therefore, there was nothing to find. You see how common sense works?
But they say common sense is not that common.
It's not. I'm like, give me DS job. He over here playing. He playing in this office. Just plotting.
Another 45-minute or so drive from
He
here.
overtried the case. He spent too much time sliming Michael Jackson, bringing in his finances. What the hell does the financial situation have to do with child molestation?
He has an incredible financial situation.
From this court these last 4 months.
Yeah.
I just wrote a $500 check.
Having the back from Thomas Mesereau. And the Jackson car is leaving court.
Obviously, we're disappointed by the outcome, but
Well, look, he lost, and
Her testimony, a lot of the parts of her testimony, I wanted to just break out laughing, but I
They put on witnesses who were lacking in credibility. They did everything they could to try and hold them up in ways that just didn't make any sense. A lot of their theories and arguments made no sense, and they didn't have a case. And Michael Jackson's innocent.
You came in, you changed my world.
They're spinning down that road.
They followed through and everything. They showed us all the evidence that they would bring forth. They would show us everything that we needed
The
to see.
bottom line here is the jury did not believe the accuser and the accuser's family. They were, quite frankly, an unbelievable bunch.
It's mentioned about Tom Sneddon is that if he thinks that this case is not going to be the legacy that he leaves when he leaves office, he's deluding himself.
When he leaves Earth, how wonderful it feels, and I know
Like,
that
that's his
Michael is
legacy.
just kissing
Can't
his
change
mom, his dad, his brothers, his sisters. Michael, congratulations, you
I
are
just
my
liked
man.
it intensely when she snapped her fingers at us. That's when I thought, don't snap your fingers at me, lady.
What party out here going on 5 hours now. In fact, the papers came out not too long ago. They've been passing them out to all the fans. You can hear the music
I thought that we had really destroyed their case very effectively on cross-examination, and I thought we had called a lot of very effective witnesses in our case. And I thought when you put that whole package together, they were going to have trouble.
The problem in this case was the mother and the complaining witness. They were both self-admitted liars.
maybe we're just looking for explanations in the wrong places. I don't know.
Despite being inundated by media, despite the fact they were not sequestered, despite the fact there were questionable rulings by the judge, this jury said the evidence wasn't there and they acquitted him. I think this is good for
Would it be
America.
safe to say you did not believe him?
Yes, we had a hard time
We
believing it.
as a country have to understand that our system presumes someone innocent until proven guilty, and that proof was not made here.
I can't say there was anything that convinced me to say guilty ever throughout the whole trial.
I'm just flabbergasted and very happy for Michael. Not only did he get 10 not guilties today, but this should take care of all the doubt and the black cloud that has been over him. And this, what is it, 1108? That vindicates him from all of this.
They saw the color drain from your face, both for you, Mr. Sneddon, and you, Mr. Zonin.
Innocent.
Oh my God, I'm sorry. I have to run that back. Wait.
Him from all of this.
They saw the color drain from your face, both for you, Mr. Sneddon, and you, Mr. Zonin.
Innocent.
Just as a celebrity. If you really looked at the evidence in the case, they had nothing. They had absolutely nothing. And networks like Court TV did their best to spin a
I had
conviction.
no doubt whatsoever Michael will be acquitted on all the charges. Neither did Michael from the very beginning.
It's just history. It's over with. Let's just let it go.
The jury acquitted Michael. We're still talking about all of the allegations as if they, in fact, were proven
innocent.
Know that you. Oh, it's a Liz.
Elizabeth.
I said a Liz. I got Michael in my head. Thank God Michael is vindicated for all time. Now maybe people will leave him alone. Unfortunately, they're not leaving him alone. Didn't somebody said that at his memorial? Marlon did. It was somebody when they spoke, they said, maybe now, Michael, they'll leave you alone.
Aww.
And they still not.
Any of my children to lie for their own gain.
I think their case had too many problems with it because it wasn't true.
I felt that he was vindicated, you know. The man is not a child molester.
I think the jury did a very good job in terms of taking this very seriously, taking a lot of notes, evaluating the evidence, leaving no stone unturned. Like or not like their decision, these were honorable people.
Michael Jackson is not just free on bail. Michael Jackson is free now that he's been acquitted on all of 10 of the counts.
The accuser's mother could not be believed, and her kids who accused Jackson of child molestation could not be trusted, he'd not be believed, and her kids who accused Jackson of child molestation could not be trusted either.
The motorcade is pulling up along a gauntlet, if you will, of Jackson supporters who gathered outside his Neverland Ranch. He is arriving at the entrance to that sprawling 3,000 acre facility, which includes, of course, the amusement park and the homes. It is an extraordinarily large property, estate, if you will.
You know, when I saw the DA, Tom Steadden, today, the ultimate loser, I mean, you really can't lose more than he did today.
My past history of Mr. Jackson had absolutely, unequivocally, nothing to do with our evaluation of this particular
And we vindicated and cleared Michael Jackson completely. He was acquitted of all felony counts and all misdemeanor counts. They got nothing.
Innocent. Oh man.
It just comes out of nowhere. You can't even oh man.
Oh, I wish I was there.
Once again, if you would like to watch this fully without the muting, go directly to MJJ Repository's page and watch from there, give them the support because they put this wonderful thing together.
Against him.
He's someone else, just like anyone else who deserves a fair trial.
You just can't build a case on a foundation as weak as these. These witnesses lack utter credibility. I think it's a great day for the system. I think the system worked, and reasonable doubt means something, and these jurors understood that. I have a lot of faith in this system.
All right,
This is the moment those fans have waited for. They have come to this courthouse. And
Passing these out to the people that have assembled here, and people are still coming. Not too much of a surprise. The party has begun here.
So there was a lot of discrepancies in his testimony, and it didn't quite coincide with what he had said.
So a lot of this was spin by the prosecution because they wanted to try and convict him through spin. They had nothing to deal with in the courtroom.
I think that this was a smart jury. I think that they were diligent and wanting to do a good job.
This was a grifter family with a record that was so checkered it was pathetic. It was sickening. This was a setup. It never would have been brought if it was in any other county. Tom Steadden has had this grudge for 13 years.
I talked with Tom Mesereau, who told me that he was proud to have defended Michael Jackson, that Jackson was innocent all along, and he was just proud to prove it.
Come down here and check my life. See what I've been doing the last 10 years.
Harassing Michael Jackson.
This piece of garbage called The People versus Michael Jackson to a grand jury. It was presented, and the state paid the
We had a
price.
closet full of evidence. There was nothing in that closet that was able to convince any of us of the alleged crimes.
The factual inaccuracies, the obvious bias among people like Court TV, who I felt.
Let me me go back to the Al Sharpton thing. Let me see. Okay, I'm at 3251. Where was he? Al Sharpton. I can't find it. Okay, it got to be farther back.
I think so.
I don't remember where it was. He said, check what I've been doing for the past 10 years. Yeah, harassing Mike. What you mean? You sure you want us to check that? Because you're looking pretty just harassing folks. Bothering. I can't find it.
I think they said, did they say it in the chat? Welfare fraud?
I think somebody said it. I don't even know if she ended up going to jail, but she was charged with it or found guilty of it. Yeah, I'm sorry, I can't find it.
I don't think she went to jail either. She should have.
They should have went to jail for this because they lied on the stand. Hold that little boy accountable too. I've seen them charge little teenagers as adults. I can't find it. Where in the world? Okay.
Was really an arm of the prosecution through this case. It was very amateurish and very unprofessional and very disturbing.
Innocent, y'all. Innocent.
Where is Al?
Has wasted his
Innocent.
Tom Stetten has wasted. He has squandered the money of the people. How many real criminals have gotten off during the time that he has been after Michael Jackson in this witch hunt? How many violent felons have gotten off?
You heard yesterday the words that no prosecutor
and ate her up. He said wasted people's money when other people, other violent criminals have gotten off. Like they was fans. They might as well have been front row at one of Michael's concerts, getting the albums in line with Chicken Dancer. Like, Ooh. Yeah, sorry, we just gotta sing over. Stuff. I forgot it's streaming on your end too.
I'm okay with it though.
No, one time they stopped my live. I didn't even get to end it. They stopped it midway. Like
really?
Yeah, that's what makes it so nerve-wracking. I'm gonna start this comment.
ever wants to hear. And you heard him 10 times. Not guilty, not guilty. You wake up to this headline this morning.
Nothing. I went in there with the courage to convict a celebrity because I really believe in doing what's right. And witness after witness, I was more convinced of the innocence because of the motivations of financial gain and revenge. It was just amazing the way it was laid out.
Australia at one point in the mid-90s to try and find an alleged victim. And the person said, take a hike, get out of here, you know. He had a website at the sheriff's department to try and see if he could find witnesses to build a case. It was like an open casting call on Michael Jackson.
Wow.
And the best they could come up with was this family that we thoroughly discredited from A to Z. From A to Z.
I mean, that's a grace. He's guilty, or rather, he's guilty. Those who are competing for making the newsroom case for Michael determined by inference or innuendo by
jurors. Race, no race, it doesn't matter. They all seem to do the right job. And once again, that's proven out.
This is a non-African American jury. Right. No one can look back and say that this was another OJ racially motivated verdict.
He's a very, very honorable, decent person, and I thoroughly enjoyed representing him, and I consider him a friend.
Michael, Joseph, Catherine, and the family, and Tom Mesereau and his staff, and I, and a lot of other people believed from day one that Michael would be acquitted across the board.
I was convinced all along the jury would find him not guilty. I thought the prosecution's case was really ridiculous, and I thought they went to every absurd length they could to try and make something out of nothing.
She looked at me and snapped her fingers a few times, and she says, you know how our culture is, and winks at me. I thought, no, that's not the way our culture is.
Yeah, she is. The cars are now lined up a mile down this road. People are walking.
Not the way our culture is a few times, and they could to try and.
I remember hearing that.
Mira, te voy a decir algo. I don't think so. I just said, look, I'm gonna tell you something. I don't think so.
Like,
no.
Like, he said, I don't know what culture. I'm not coming to the culture alliance. You snapping your fingers at me.
She is not invited to the carne asada.
And make something out of nothing.
She looked at me and snapped her fingers a few times, and she says, "You know how our culture is," and winks at me. I thought, no, that's not the way our culture is.
Ranch is the cars are now lined up.
Isn't that like misconduct in the courtroom? Talking to the jury?
Yeah.
Child, all over the place. That lady said, "Don't you snap your fingers at me." You didn't pissed on Mary Lou.
Not Mary Lou.
Nah, and you try to sit up here and trying to identify what other people on the jury. Nope.
Mile down this road, people are walking in, they're running in. We've seen flowers delivered.
This is a case that smelled bad. And if it smells like you know what, then it is you know what. And that's what the jury said.
Take Court TV, for example. In this particular case, in my opinion, they became a tabloid. They had their own agenda. They misstated the facts. They didn't understand the significance of what was going on in the courtroom. And that's why their major critics were stunned by the verdict.
Justice has finally been served, and Mike's a free man.
I could not be more impressed with this.
Served.
Major critics were stunned by the verdict.
Justice has finally been served, and Mike's a free man.
I could not be more impressed with this jury. Clearly, they did follow the judge's instructions.
He thought it happened 3 times. No, it happened 4 times. And then, no, I think it happened once in the library, so that would have been 5 times. And then at the end of it, he says, no, he really never touched me at all.
I hope the foreman, Mr. Rodriguez, I hope both sides of his pillow is cold at night. I hope he never has to wait in traffic. I hope he never has to wait in a long line. Man.
How hard these jurors
Santa
work.
Maria Times, an extra, not guilty on all counts. Newsday, Michael Jackson acquitted, child molestation, other charges. Jurors, case wasn't there. You saw it, Boston Herald, like this headline too. Beat it. Chicago Sun-Times, straight ahead headline, not guilty.
It'd be nice if every client was as nice and comfortable to deal with as Michael Jackson. Believe me, he's a very down-to-earth, nice, kind-hearted person.
He returned, he hugged each of his attorneys at that time, and of course his family at that point were all hugging each other.
Michael is free.
Oh, I like
he's
that.
free like a bird, and he's always been innocent of all this.
I'm ecstatic. It has been pure
I'm sorry.
hell, and I just would not believe.
Not romaine lettuce.
Oh, y'all. Okay. I'm sorry for the plug, but watch the last.
Just watch the last live.
Yeah.
This is unfortunately another character who was supposed to be on Michael's team, his side, who it wasn't anything like she was saying like he was guilty or anything. It just happened. Things happened during the time and after the fact, and she was playing over Tom Mesereau and Michael and other people. So this lady was not good. But yes. As Michael called vultures. That's why I jumped. I needed that jump scare warning, Lord.
He's free like a bird, and he's always been innocent of all this.
I'm ecstatic. It has been pure hell, Anderson. You just would not believe.
He's a very, very kind, extremely sensitive, intuitive, very generous individual.
We had a complainant here who went and consulted with 2 civil attorneys and a psychiatrist retained by the civil attorneys before he ever went to the
She was just
police.
downright rude to us as far as I'm concerned, and I think she set her son up. I think she's probably the poorest excuse for a mother I've ever known.
You had a family that had made previous grabs for money.
The poorest concerned, and I think she set her son up. I think she's probably the poorest excuse for a mother I've ever known.
You had a family that had made previous grabs for money, making allegations of sexual abuse that were proved to be false in the past.
The proof wasn't there, and I can't say I believe he's a child molester.
the proof wasn't there to prove it to
The
me.
jury was just not going to buy it. The case didn't smell good, and I didn't like the fact that it was brought in the first place.
They're so happy. They're so relieved. They're feeling great.
And our plan was to be extremely aggressive and put them on the defensive as quickly as possible, and I think we achieved that. So we had a lot of good days in this trial, particularly in their case and particularly in our case.
And when they said not guilty for all 10 counts, I felt like the world had been lifted off my shoulders. I was crying all while they were with tears of joy, of
They
course.
lost the case. This was a family. I sat through this trial. This is a family that crumbled under
They
cross-examination.
had lied before under oath. They were welfare cheats. They had already exonerated.
If, in my opinion, the prosecution had evaluated the evidence they had before they ran amok, perhaps this would never have cost the taxpayers of Santa Barbara so much money.
Big headlines today, not guilty on all counts.
The media was really having him arrested and executed already, handcuffed already, and say you're guilty for weeks and weeks.
First of all, there weren't 100 search warrants in this case.
Ooh. that was
caught me off guard.
Yo, as soon as he was on there, let me see. Trash. Authorities have served more than 100 search warrants since November 18th, 2003, when nearly 70 officers combed through Michael Jackson's main residence and detached office, small apartment, video arcade, and video library for potential evidence. A legal expert said the number of search warrants served in the case is rare.
Wow.
Harassment.
Yep.
Harassment. It's literally what it is. That's wow. That, and it's sad no one put a stop to it.
They
Like
weren't
he-
going to.
Forward, honest, down-to-earth person to deal with. And the Michael Jackson that I know doesn't even come close to the Michael Jackson they tried to portray.
Second of all, we didn't spend a ton of money.
Innocent. Innocent.
I like how every time he lies, they put up the fact. The Santa Barbara County Sheriff's Department spent more than $3 million investigating Michael Jackson on child molestation charges and providing security for his trial. Costs of prosecuting the Jackson case were not available on Friday from the Santa Barbara County District Attorney's Office. This, ironically, was June 25th, 2005.
Wow.
Whoa.
Wow. Innocent.
Celebrity injustice was in this case. It was sending 70 sheriffs to raid Michael Jackson's home in a search. It was putting more experts, more sheriffs, and more investigators on this case than they do with serial killers. That's what I call celebrity injustice.
I have given this one passing thought. Once that case ended in 1993 and 94, you're not in touch with reality. I never said one after that press conference. You're not in touch with reality. I never said one word after that press conference, ever, in 10 years.
Sneddon and his associates have talked exclusively about Mr. Jackson and the 93 allegations long after 1993.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, these are all the publications that he's spoken to. In 94, in 95, in 96, in 2001. He's obsessed. He's obsessed.
Mm-hmm.
I'm never just yapping. Judge Melville had previously characterized some of Mr. Sneddon's conduct during the grand jury hearing in April as regrettable. It was also revealed that Mr. Sneddon had traveled to Australia in the mid-90s in search of other alleged victims of Mr. Jackson, and that an alleged victim from the 93 case had been interviewed in 1999 by a sheriff's detective. He's traveling the world for harassment.
Yeah.
On a world tour.
And that's not known for.
At all. Like, is that even legal?
I don't think so.
Brilliant person. And yes, he's been a target for many years. He's been maligned. He's been scandalized. but he's also one of the world's greatest artists and one of the world's greatest talents, and also one of the world's greatest humanitarians. And Michael has all the tools and the skills and the support to recover and go forward and do very well.
This is the bitter pill you're going to have to swallow, Nancy. This is the reality, not the reality you have created for the last year. Michael Jackson is not guilty. Let him live his life in peace and stop trying to retry the case. And that's what you're doing.
You know what? You're right. Is her name Deborah?
Last year, Michael Jackson is not guilty. Let him live his life in peace and stop trying to retry the case. And that's what you're doing.
You know what? You're right.
Replay this back if there's a not guilty verdict, and you can all have the last laugh. Not guilty. Not guilty. Replay this back. Replay this back, and you can all have the last laugh. 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 And I will eat crow. I may have to eat crow later. We may be having crow pie together. Well, I'm having a crow sandwich right now. It doesn't taste very good.
Not innocent. Innocent.
They should have fed her a real crow sandwich.
These allegations.
Innocent. Michael Jackson's innocent.
Yes. This editing, phenomenal.
Not guilty. Not guilty. Not guilty.
Exonerated.
Not guilty. Beautiful.
Every day, do your research.
Ooh.
Learn the facts. Ooh, Kansas City of the false allegations. You will find that he is innocent.
Ooh.
And you won't be uneducated. All over the world, all over the country. I saw one in Oklahoma.
Hey, Marvelous and Hi. Free, not guilty.
It's just going. Eat that, Nancy. Nancy Disgrace, Gloria Allred, Diane Demon, DS, Chicken Dancers, or what's his name? Minimum Wage, Lobson, James Save a Buck, or as Kate Winter likes to call him, the choreographer fraud and the train station time traveler. He just goes on. Rat Shear. The end. Woo! Shout out to hold up.
Replay this back if there's a not guilty verdict, and you can all have the last laugh.
Oh my God. Oh, not Mike Lemire. I'm getting jump scares. Let me stop.
Yo, everybody, I want y'all laughing in the chat. Throw a ha 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 ha
ha ha ha. We are getting the last laugh.
Send them emojis or the ha.
Michael Jackson beats it.
Yeah.
Beat it. Michael Jackson beat them allegations. Yes, write that down. Train station time traveler, Nancy Disgrace, Diane Demon, the choreographer fraud, DS. Oh, we need one for Father Chandler. Extortion. Wait. It's okay. His name started with an E. We're gonna have a play on word. Extortion. Extortion. Chandler? I don't know.
Oh.
And then the Arvizos need one too. Gavin, you grown now, so we can talk about you.
I don't want to call him that.
Ew. And
You're gonna catch me call him that.
Wow. Oh wait, I have the wrong slide up.
Let's see. Oh, we do have to come up with a name for those two. Yeah, no, exactly. Don't put that up, Tori. Don't put that in
I'm not.
That's funny though, but no.
Extortion Chandler. That's all I got for now.
What about the Arvisos? Family Fraud?
Family Feud. I don't know.
Well, I switched to Feud for Fraud.
I don't know. You gotta come up with one. If y'all got any ideas in the chat, let us know. Last laugh, Nancy Disgrace.
Infinity and beyond.
Let's go. I started some comments. Some key things that I saw. In relation, like the settlement truth, they said they never went to the police. They went straight to lawyers. I would have 911 on speed dial. And my kid, something really happened to my kid.
Yeah.
What do you mean all you're looking for is a check? That tells me everything I need to know. Everything. And then Butterfly says watching the media after the verdict was hilarious. That lady ate Nancy Grace up in Geraldo, ate that other lady up. He barely let her have a word. Even though she was hollering, I mainly heard him. He got his point across. You gotta love the media's overconfidence of hearing a guilty verdict and goes the other way. Surprised some were not carried out on stretchers. The media was so convinced he was guilty. And I'm like, did we follow the same case?
Yeah. Yeah.
And the public couldn't even follow the same case because they were skewing the narrative. They would be in court. You know, Talitha, she somehow obtained a media pass and she would be in that media room and they would be like, yo.
I think she kind of worked for like journalism, kind of. She studied that.
Yeah, she got that media pass and was in the room and they were like, yo, like he's looking innocent. But then the same people that she would hear talking, she would see on the news and they'd be like, it was a bad day in court for Michael Jackson. Oh, it's not looking too good for his case. I'm like, this is why we don't trust the media. For real, for real. That's why we say do your own research. Look up actual thing. Like, this is something you could look up stats on. Like, for example, how common is it for 100 search warrants to be put out on somebody for one case?
That.
How common is it to have over 70 police officers raid a home or property for one case? That's the type of stuff, that's the type of research you could be doing, and you'll put two and two together, common sense.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, I forgot what I was gonna say. I just had it. It just disappeared from my brain. Can't remember. But this question. Says, what Jen? It says, what about Baby Boy? This is from Jen and Tori. If you were the most famous person on earth and had the same amount of power that MJ had, what would you do if people kept bullying you for years like they did to MJ?
Michael was way stronger than I am currently. I have learned a lot from him and from his strength. But I'm very different. He was really nice. I am nice. He was really nice. I'm just nice. I think the thing with Michael was he was really passive and he just let things roll off his shoulder. I can't. I had to speak up and say something. What would I do? What I shouldn't do. which is I will be going off every opportunity that I get. And I should take a page from his book and not do that because he did the right thing.
He did go off though, but he did it through music. So he found outlets where it was okay for him to do that.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you could, if you want to write some slam poetry.
See, I would be like on camera saying this and this and that, and with this and this and that, and yes, we have the last laugh, ha ha ha, type of deal. So I'd be going off. I my temper just couldn't handle that. So I'd have to take a page from Michael's book. Tori?
Like you said, take a page from Michael's book. Try and be quiet about it publicly, not say too much. I feel like, because if you're already, if the whole world already has their eyes on you and they're just waiting for you to make the next move, they're going to amplify what you say or blow it out of proportion and stuff. And that's what the Jackson family still has to do now. Mm-hmm. And typically it blows over. Everybody just moves on and forgets and whatnot. And like you said, just try and be quiet, find outlets to go off. And then after the fact, I'm sorry. Mike, I would be suing everybody. I would be suing everybody, even if it's just to make a statement, like suing them for $5. I would sue the county. I would sue that family, like everybody, just to make a statement like this was wrong. In a way, I don't feel like he got a fair trial because there was evidence tampering and everything. Mm-hmm. And that's not necessarily like the jury's fault or nothing. That's prosecution's fault. And I would just be bragging about it. It would have been like the same energy of the SONY London one. like just because he was about it. He was real about it. I would have did a whole press conference. Like, they thought they had me. Look at me. Mm-hmm. Look at you. A defamation lawsuit. They could easily do that. There needs to be a thorough document. Yes, call it like media circus. No, wait, there is going to be one. Trial by media.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's gonna be, I think it's a series now. I would have left the country and never came back. I truly wish he stayed in Ireland. He seems so.
Yes. I've always said this. I've always felt this. It breaks my heart that he came back because he could have done music. He had a recording studio. He was happy. The people from the town helped him. They threw, can I say that? What they threw at him? At the media?
Are you talking about in London?
I think it was in Ireland, no? There was two.
Oh, dang.
I think there was two. There was that one. But then, yeah. So, I believe. But yeah, they treated him very nice. They, like, what the videos?
Settlement took place in 94.
But yeah, so I wish he would have stayed in Ireland too. I shouldn't say this, but I think he would still be here if he would have stayed in Ireland. Yeah.
Wow. There was a time in the 90s where the fans threw animal waste at the media. And I think he was at was it the Queen Elizabeth Children's Hospital or something like that? I think that's when it happened. It was like, or maybe, I don't know. Because Mickey and Minnie, it's something with Mickey and Minnie. I don't know if they brought him or what. But like the fans threw threw it at the reporters because they was trying to like leave Michael alone.
But I think it was. Go ahead.
Can we bring back that same in? Wait, I don't know if we can do that in the United States. Hold up.
Do what?
Throw in animal.
Why not? Is there a law against it?
It might be an assault charge. We go. I don't know.
But yeah, I think it was a neighbor that kind of did that. Yeah. They were really protective of Mike and Ireland. So and he could walk around the town and nobody would bother him. They just treated him like a regular guy.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I don't even want to think about it because, things happen for a reason. But yeah.
The influence that Michael has in the world is unmatched. He went through so much while he was here, but he had so much spiritual. Yeah, that's what it takes. Spiritual strength.
Yes.
Even Tom Ezra was talking about it in that interview, like just relying on God and stuff and praying. Mm-hmm. But yeah, like I said, that had to be an act of God because y'all saw that jury. Was there a black person at all in the jury? Because I know only 6 of them spoke out, but I'm trying to remember if there was anybody black. I know the foreman was Latino because she was like, you know our culture. Yeah, he did come back for the funeral. That was his first time back in the States.
Was that the reason for him coming back?
Yeah, but I think he ended up having to move back when he came to Vegas because of all the debt and whatnot, and he kind of had to get back to work. And like he was just done with Neverland. Like there was a lot of, it just wasn't, the upkeep wasn't there anymore. It was like millions of dollars a month to upkeep it, and you had the staff that had to be paid. It was just a lot. Like he really never went back. Yeah, sad.
But he didn't sell it. Just say.
Yeah, he did not sell it. Yeah. Okay, I got a few discussion questions. I have 7. We kind of talked about it in the chat during the thing, but what was not even just 2005? It was from 2003. 2003. It was over 2 years of dealing with this tomfoolery. And I feel like that's a good thing. That's a good way to say it. Tom Sneddon, tomfoolery. There we go. Dealing with tomfoolery.
Tori, we can't say that word.
Sorry, Jeff. Tomfoolery. That's just downright what it was. What was it like having to deal with that? Because like I was really little. And if anybody remembers what it was like for them, like did you have to face anything at school, for being a fan? Like I know MJ Fangirl has a video talking about it. What it was like for her being a Michael Jackson fan in school, and she kind of faced some backlash and whatnot. But eventually, I think she said there was this one particular student that really was like bothering her, like bullying her about it. And then after he passed, like he came around and like apologized and whatnot.
Oh wow!
I think that's how it went, or after the trial. I don't know. I'm gonna find the video. I'll find it. But what was it like for you, Jen? Anybody in the chat too?
Thankfully, I didn't get bullied. I didn't get harassed. There was no mockery. There was no hate in my surroundings for Michael. People in school, because I was in school at the time, they didn't really like talk about it, like that. So they were just pretty much like playing his music, and they're like, "Oh, I hope everything is okay. I hope he goes on tour." I'm like, okay. So I guess people like really wanted him to come back, but it wasn't. Thankfully, I did not have to go through that trauma of people like disrespecting Michael. I'm trying to know. So thank goodness for that.
That's good.
Funny thing is, people at church would actually like pray for Michael.
They would?
Yeah, they're like, oh, we gotta pray for Michael and stuff like that. I mean, they were like, you know, in my religion, you don't listen to like people who don't sing about the gospel, talk about gospel and stuff like that. So it was like, we gotta pray for Michael. So that I do recall that was pretty cool, because you know you weren't gonna go out there. I'm a Michael Jackson fan at church, like no, but yeah.
I'll be like, let me lead the prayer. Matt,
hey Matt, love your icon or avatar.
I like how we're all representing in like white or like a light color today.
Yay!
I wanted to make that known. It was rough. I remember almost getting in a fight with somebody because of it. The person just decided they hated MJ because of the accusation and didn't like Janet because of the Super Bowl. I forgot. A bunch of people in the family was catching strays during this time. Oh, man.
Wow.
When I was in middle school in my early teens, I almost got in a loud argument with this girl because she called Michael. It was hard trying to keep my temper in check.
Wow.
It's crazy. It was crazy because we all grew up with this music. I've been a fan since the Jackson 5. We still with Michael, and that's it. Exactly.
Yeah.
How it should have been. Yeah. I was a mute in high school, so the students didn't know I was an MJ fan. You had some ignorant students here and there. I just ignored them. I never liked them anyway beforehand. With me, like, I don't know, like, because I'm a person that be like, anytime someone say Michael's name, I turn around like it's mine. It's like I'm his spokesperson because I know people around me aren't as big of a fan as I am. Like you just know, not to sound like cocky or anything, you just know. So it's like we speaking on something you don't have knowledge about. Let me chime in. And I think sadly the last memory I had like pertaining to Michael before he passed, I was in like second grade, and there was a kid, like, you know, and I feel like it's in the Black community a lot where they just kind of they make jokes about Michael or like stand up comedy jokes, and that was that. They didn't think about it, like it was just like a passing joke, and that was it. So I remember there was this kid, and he was like saying this chant about Michael in relation to, and like it was as if like saying like Michael like was guilty or whatever. It was like a chant, and I don't know who came up with it. He had to have heard it from somebody, and I was like, And then I remember thinking like, oh yeah, I did hear there was like allegations against him. Like in my little 8-year-old mind and whatnot. And then I don't know what I thought after that, but like I remember when he passed, they started bringing that stuff back up again. And I'm just like, man, looking at everything this man did. And I'm talking about us as kids comprehending this stuff. Like, it's common sense. Like, you just know. You can tell. Like it says, you could tell a tree by the fruit it bears. Like, ooh. I never met Mr. Eminem. It's okay, because what Michael did with Eminem, he should have did with Santa Barbara County. He should have did that. That's what he should have did, for real. Matt?
Yes.
Hi, Matt.
Hey, Jennifer Jackson. Hey, Tori. Happy Vindication Day.
Oh, I forgot my banner. I took it off.
Forever innocent. Very obviously innocent from the beginning. Very obvious, but you know how people are.
Yeah. Gotta let them know. What was 2000? What?
I love this picture. I
This
love
picture.
the tour.
It's it's my computer background.
Love it. I love it.
I can't ever change it. I refuse to change it. What was 2005 like for you as a fan, or like this whole second set of allegations? Like, I'm talking about back from the what do I call them? Rat Shear documentary.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, because that's really what kind of kickstarted. Like, they took it and ran, especially the prosecution. They took it and ran with it and made it out to be like a certain aspect of this documentary, made it out to be something that it wasn't, and then we ended up in this whole other trial.
Right. So 2005. Well, 2005, I was pretty young. I don't remember anything in my environment that was negative towards Michael. Like, I don't remember really any kids or anyone saying anything bad. I do remember though that summer was very hot and that trial was everywhere. And it was just, to me, being young, I guess I was very confused. I didn't understand. Looking back now, I didn't understand why someone I loved so much was in court on TV every day. It just didn't make sense to me. Because in my eyes, I feel like kids are they catch energy very well. And in my eyes, he just had goodness coming out of him, like his energy. So I just was so confused by why, one of my childhood heroes was just on TV every day. I will say though, the only things that I heard about Michael, like in the playground and stuff, was really just about like his kids, like naming his kid like Blanket and stuff like that. That was talked about. I remember that like vividly. Like, people were talking about that around like 03, 04. But nothing really about the trial, like, that I can remember. For the most part, most kids that I knew, we loved Michael Jackson and we loved the Jackson family as far as I knew. Um, so I don't recall anything really bad. Obviously, when I got older and as I did research, as we all do, I realized it was a very horrible time, and it was more horrible than we thought. And it wasn't just traumatic for Michael. It was traumatic for the whole family. Just to go through that. And I believe that energy is precious, and I feel like that whole trial, the people that were involved in it, really drained the family. And I just felt like, I feel now that it's just not fair. They did so much for culture and for history, and I just feel like that's the thanks that they get. You're gonna accuse Michael Jackson of something that it was so obvious that he just didn't do any of that. And it's just really horrible. I don't know if something like that would happen in 2025 today, so publicly like that. But it was just so public, and I feel like it was kind of hypocritical of the people that were like the media, because they were saying around that time that he was a bad role model for us, that Janet was a bad role model because of the whole Super Bowl thing. And I just feel like you're saying they're bad role models, but yet you're plastering this trial on newspapers and grocery stores where kids could see it. I just think it was very inappropriate and hypocritical that they were saying those things, but yet they were making horrible headlines for kids to see, because back then there was no TikTok news or whatever, or Facebook news. Everything was printed. So in the grocery store, that was everywhere. So I just felt like that was just so bad and so horrible, and they really just bullied the whole family, really, really bad.
Yeah.
You made a good point when you said, would that happen now in 2025, like with the media circus? There is a big, hefty trial going on against a celebrity, a music mogul right now. I'm not saying his name. Y'all know who it is. And there's not even cameras in the courtroom. There's no media circus. We're having to get word of mouth like accounts of people and journalists that are able to be in the courtroom with the said trial that's going on right now. And that trial is hefty. That trial is crazy. Michael's trial was just a bunch of lies.
It's just hoopla. And the other celebrity that we're talking about, there's actual evidence. With Michael, there was no evidence.
Right.
I just don't understand why this wasn't handled internally by the justice system, because I felt like with just a simple investigation internally, it could have been dismissed quicker. But like you said, they wanted like this big media circus, and they're really living off the name, right? Like you put Michael Jackson anywhere, people are gonna buy it, you know. So it's just like I felt like they were just really feeding off the name and feeding off the rumors and just making it. It was just one big hoopla, and it was just not the good hoopla either. It was horrible, horrible.
I kind of wish there was cameras in the courtroom for real, because like that way the media couldn't have been like, oh, it's not looking too good, and like, you know, we're all seeing it like, what do you mean it's not looking too good? They just Miss Girl just snapped in the jury's face. What do you mean?
Yeah,
she looking a little incredible right now, like uncredible, however you say it. She don't look too credible, and her son just got caught in a lie just like her. Like we would have easily been able to discredit them.
I wish it was kind of like I know people don't like to compare it, but I wish it was kind of like the Johnny Depp, where we had cameras inside the courtroom. So, because facial expressions says a lot.
Yeah.
And body movements, and you can read like the body language. I think that says a lot. I know why because Tom was the one that didn't want it. Because correct me if I'm wrong, I believe he said people were going to be focused more on what Michael Jackson wore, or like the attention would be more on Michael than what it was about. And he didn't want that focus on him because he didn't need none of that. I think I heard that. So I understood why, because it would have been more of a circus than what was actually happening, and they were going to try to depict it. And he didn't want the jury, even though they weren't supposed to see TVs, but you know, people do watch TV and sneak and then do stuff that they're not supposed to. He didn't want them influenced by what the media would have made of if they had cameras in there. I wish they did. But
or maybe like even audio, somehow audio or something like that. Like, and honestly, I wouldn't have wanted, because I know the cameras will all be on Michael, and like I just wouldn't want him to see him in that way. Even like Catherine, like, you know, that's her son. Like, no mother wants to see their kids like falsely accused or potentially wrongfully convicted and stuff. And I don't know, I just couldn't, I couldn't have seen him like that, or like I couldn't have taken that. And even just like for his sake, I'm sure he probably wouldn't have wanted vulnerable like footage of him out there like that. So even if they could have done some audio like that, that could have done wonders. And like you could hear tones. And that's something they were saying, like the body language of the family when they were on the witness stand, it was like, it was off. Like prosecution side, like when Gavin, they said he was getting like, you know, when someone's lying and they start getting agitated. I think that's what they said he was doing. So to have been able to see that in some way in real time.
Yeah, I know.
And it was all about, oh, well, it's saying that Michael did this, that, and okay, what about them kids tearing up Neverland? Harassing the workers. Why isn't that out there?
Yeah.
Then let's point fingers at the mama too. Like,
oh man.
Gosh. All right. Next question. What do you remember about Vindication Day?
Me?
Yeah, you can answer.
Okay.
Chat too.
Yes, chat. Let us know. For me, I remember I was stressed. I was a nervous wreck. I was having heart palpitations. um I was very nervous, not because I didn't believe Michael, because I've always believed him. I just had trust issues with the justice system, period. That's just my personal opinion. So I was scared of what could have happened to Michael. But I remember going outside running when all 14 counts was read, not guilty, not guilty, not guilty. I went outside and screamed out in the middle of the street so loud. But yeah, but I can still remember everything that happened that day.
I think that's a day that if you were like consciously there for it, you remember it.
Yeah.
Like it's like that day, and then you know what happened in 2009. Stuff like that with Michael, you just can't forget. And like, I know people that said they were like middle school age. I think. Wait, how old were you?
I don't know how old I was.
Okay, maybe like middle school, elementary school age, and they remember.
Let's see. I really don't know how old I was. I really don't know how old I was. 14.
You're like, wow. I just asked my mom, I was like, what were you thinking? Like, what was your thoughts about like the trial? Like, did you believe the allegations? She was like, girl, I wouldn't mind watching that. So it's good to know at least, even though she wasn't like watching or whatever, it didn't like form an opinion. I'm sure like you said, it was all over the news. I'm sure she came across it, and it doesn't seem like it moved her into believing like the lies or whatnot. I was home late because I had a student council meeting. Oh, I was going home late. I arrived home. My dad was waiting for me, telling me the verdict was reached, and I quickly tuned into court TV. Right. To be continued. We'll get back. What I remember about Vindication Day was that I was scared and freaking out. My mom hugged me to calm me down. My dog with my fingers to calm me down. My dad hugged me. No, I would have had the whole house like, y'all be quiet.
Exactly.
I don't care what y'all want to watch. We are watching the verdict. I feel like that's something people probably like gather around their TVs for, and like.
Oh yeah.
We did.
Oh yeah.
I was watching it live and seeing Michael arrive, and seeing the look on his face that he's really scared for his life, and I prayed. And until before the verdict was about to be read, I was extremely nervous because we were only told that the biased media reported. I almost hyperventilated and cried hard when all those not guilty were read. I was 38. Oh my goodness! Like the like adults, like the really consciously aware adults. Wow.
Yeah.
My blood pressure would have been.
That must have been so scary as an adult.
Mm-hmm. But that is true. Like Butterfly says, all we got was the info from the media, and all they said was he was guilty, that they were preparing the cell that was going to.
I remember that. They're preparing the jail cell, and then they were like, "Oh, so you expect him to be here like next month?" Or like, "Yep," or like something like that. I'm like, that's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what did you say?
Like they had like this news guy go to like the jail where that Michael was supposed to go to, and they were like showing them a cell, and then they were like, "Oh, do we expect him to be here like soon?" And they were like, "Yep." That's what they basically were saying. They were preparing for him.
Mm-hmm. And they had an isolated cell because he couldn't be with the other prisoners. So yeah, it was scary. I'm telling you, that was horrible.
Ooh.
Right. I don't even remember like my family really keeping up with the trial, but it was put in your face anyway. Even if you didn't watch it, it was put in your face anyway. But like, as far as my family, my parents never believed any of that ish. Like even from the beginning, like they just never believed it. They never believed it. You know, they love the Jackson family. You know, they're not like diehards, but they love them, and it was a
Mhm.
big part of their youth. You know, if you grew up in the, you know, around that time, you know, they're like Michael's age almost. You know, so it's like, and my mom is the same age as Janet, so it's like when you grow up, you know, that's a big part of the soundtrack of your life. You know, so it's like they never believed that ish, and so we never really fed into it, but it was still put in your face, and the media was so biased about it, and it was horrible. So even if you wanted to mind your business and just believe his innocence, you really couldn't, because they'll put in your face that he was guilty,
Yeah.
that he was this monster, and he really wasn't.
Yeah. I
same
could
here.
see like why everybody was nervous with like the media hoopla, like you said, because even though like the fan side, like, you know, everyone believed he was innocent and everything. If that's all you're seeing, it's like, okay, what are the jurors like? Are the jurors going home and being swayed by the news? Like, are they watching it even though they're not supposed to? Like, you don't know what's the thing. It's kind of like everybody was left on the outside, and all they're being fed is lies from the media. And if you believe that, you know, you're going with the popular belief. But as fans, it's like, okay, we're really on the outskirts. So I'm sure people was like, what? Like, some people probably like, what? Like, he was actually found not guilty on all counts. Not because, like, you know, Jen said, not because they believed he was guilty, but because it's like, you know, I know they didn't want to go off of race or anything, but like, you have a black man in the United States found
And
not
Santa
guilty.
Barbara County, sorry,
Yeah.
Santa
And
Barbara
Santa Barbara
County.
County.
You know what I'm saying? And let me tell you, the people that worked there were not Michael Jackson fans. So he
Mm-mm.
really was not guilty. He really was not guilty. This was not because he was famous. It was not because they were fans. Like, he genuinely was not guilty.
Yes.
Mhm.
Yes.
That's how you know, for real. That's how you know.
And I remember the lady on the screen with the doves. I do remember watching that live on TV.
Every time I see that video and then the clip of fans following Michael's car back to Neverland, I'm like,
yeah.
I think around the end of the trial and then the Vindication Day was when people were starting to tune in. You know what I'm saying? Like that, I kind of remember, like, that's when people around me were more interested in the trial because you want to know the outcome.
Yeah.
And, you know, it's just, it was just so horrible. Like, looking back, I think, I don't think any of those things will really pass today. Like how dirty the media did him with that. I mean, really bad. Really bad. Like, talk about trying to rig someone. They're really trying to rig this whole thing up.
Yeah. Didn't work. Did not work at all. Wait, there was something. So Mark said, I remember one of the MJ Cast interviews for Vindication Day. One of the hosts said that the media lost millions of dollars that day because they were ready to have a field day if he was charged.
Yeah.
You know what? Since y'all want to play with money, now y'all lost it. Wow. Okay, we got more of the story. The satellite signal went down, and I was a nervous wreck for 15 minutes. My mom was, I'd be like, fix it. My mom was on the phone, and I asked, what was the verdict? And she told me innocent on all counts. I was crying for joy.
Hallelujah. That's beautiful.
Wow.
Thank you for sharing. Very beautiful.
My prayers have been answered, and I was so happy. I couldn't wait to graduate from high school the next 2 weeks. A happy young man.
Wow.
See, that's
beautiful.
like, that's another thing. That was the end of people's school years.
It was supposed to be a joyous time for people, and they were cramming this down your throats and in front of your eyes. It's horrible.
Yeah. There was someone else I know that was like, it was like the end of like the school year for them, and it was like a special day. Like something good was happening that day, and then the verdict came before that thing. So it was like a double good thing. I couldn't imagine trying to go to some special thing or event or whatever, hearing that as a fan, like if they, you know, wrongfully found him guilty,
Yeah.
I'd be like, I'm staying home.
This had, I feel like this had, looking back, I feel like this had everyone stressed. No matter who you were a fan of the Jackson family, this was just such a stressful thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this kind of seeing all those like what do you call it, the motorcade, like the line of cars. It low key gave me flashbacks to the memorial when they were like going there, and that reminds me everybody was glued to their TVs. Then I'm like, I don't know. That's what I was thinking when I saw it. I do too, Jen. The does really made me bawl. It was so symbolic. Yeah, because what does mean innocence, right, or something like that, or
It's like innocence, purity, it's goodness, everything.
Yeah.
And
peace, love, and
yeah.
renewal.
I also feel like this whole thing was like a distraction from like the real dirt bags out there. Like this was like, I feel like with this and then combined with Janet's Super Bowl, this was like those people's like chance to like, if you wanted to rain down on the Jacksons, this was the time to do it, and they just went full throttle, and it just was horrible because this was the turn of the century, and a lot of people, they who for whatever reason, just whatever, didn't like the way music was going or whatever, and they wanted to blame the Jacksons. So with that plus the trial, it was just like this big thing to just bring them down and to play like the blame game and to really just like, you see, I told you that family was bad news. Like it was like that type of energy, and it was just so bad, so bad.
Yeah, people probably ready to pounce like, ooh, I knew the Jackson family was. I knew they were wrong. I knew something was off about them. That's how they always. I knew. Some people, like, you really do get a genuine bad feeling about. Like, I think there was somebody, I can't think of who it is off the top of my head. A certain producer who I don't know why, but like their music grinded my gears so bad. Like it just, the beats just irked me, and I just could not stand the presence of that person.
Oh.
And lo and behold, they've been telling on themselves, and they just did something recently. You know.
Oh.
Yeah. And it's not the one that's on trial. This one probably need to be on trial right along with that.
Oh gosh.
Anyway, I'm not gonna say who it is. I'm not gonna say who it is right now.
Right. But
look what Mar said. She said during the Geraldo interview, in the 60 Minutes interview, stated in a very elusive way.
Yes.
This was a conspiracy. Not to get too deep into it, but what do y'all think he meant by that?
Oh wait, was that when Geraldo was asking him about like the Super Bowl and stuff?
Yes.
That interview? Yeah. It's a whole, because Geraldo asked him, do you think it's like a Jackson thing on our culture, or do you think? And then Michael did answer, like he did answer that, basically. That's crazy.
I think that it was like he was kind of like alluding to the fact that he was, we'll say, a scapegoat.
Mm-hmm.
You had to, you had to listen to his words, like to know, like the fans could pick up on it. Like,
Yeah.
With Michael, you had to do a lot of reading in between the lines.
Mm-hmm.
You had to like pay attention because he wouldn't say it right there, but kind of like in the video that they don't care about us. There was a lot of messages.
Oh yeah, especially in the prison one.
Yes.
Yeah, in the prison version, yes, a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, that prison one is fire, and I wish they would stop censoring it.
Yeah. And in Brazil, there was like stuff on the wall and stuff. Yeah.
Really?
Oh wow.
He was doing sign language too, right? In the prison version? What did it mean?
I think people have tried to figure it out, and he wasn't really saying anything, but I don't know. I'm still trying to figure that out, though.
figure that out. Okay, next question. How do you defend Michael Jackson as a fan?
Oh, gee. Doing
That's a
these
loaded
lives.
question.
That's a whole
That's
what
a
is it?
loaded question.
A whole resume.
Who wants to go first?
Currently I think is hosting these lives and kind of doing watch parties. I think a lot of people have pushed more to a visual learning, so and kind of like talking about it amongst each other and just giving people nuggets so they can go out there and fight the truth. So like the March for Michael, the one we did on Tuesday, today's, I think that's where it's gone to now. Before it used to be a lot of arguing with people. Not gonna lie.
Ya tú sabes.
Yeah, I was like, listen here. So what I'm trying to tell you is he was innocent because this,
Right.
that. Are you? But yeah, I've come down. Y'all.
Those is my unsaved. No, I'm kidding. I've always been saved, but those act like heathen. I would say same thing for me. Like the lives, even in not necessarily direct ways, when we, when we talk about his humanitarianism, like in a way, I feel like that defends his character because we're talking about his true character, and the events in general, the online events. Any chance I get, like I said, if I hear somebody talking about Mike, I'm chiming in. So, trying to say he's guilty, you just summoned me. Okay, this is why didn't add up, and this is why he's really innocent, not guilty. So there's that. It's just a whole lot of things. I feel like there's ways we defend him that we don't even realize.
Yeah.
What about you, Matt? I don't know why I forgot your name for a second.
I feel like I defend Michael by just being an unapologetic fan of his. Just, I feel like we're all unapologetic about how we feel about Michael. And I feel like that's a great way to defend him, to not show shame. They want us to be shameful. They want us to feel like we like a bad man, but we love a beautiful, good man. And it's important to let people know that. And, just like Jen, I would, I'd rip your head off. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would really rip your head off. But, you have to really learn how to be more like God and just be more graceful with people. And at the same time, I've learned not to be so angry if people believe certain things because that's what the media is trying to do. You know what I'm saying? So I can't be mad at people, for just believing what they see, especially when the media is trying so hard for a certain agenda. That's another thing. We can't be so angry with people. That's what they're being fed. And some people are very surface. They're not going to go into things like how us fans do. So it's like you have to learn how to like really have grace and just have a conversation with them. I've met so many people. I feel like I mentioned this before. I used to work with a coworker at my former job, and I remember when she found out that I was a fan of the Jackson family and Michael, she was just like, she was kind of nasty about it. And then I remember like, a few weeks later, she had came to me and said, I actually changed my mind about Michael because my boyfriend is actually like a supporter. Like he's not a diehard fan, but he just thinks that what happened to Michael wasn't right. So he talked to me and I changed my mind. And I was like, wow, like that's just so beautiful. Like her boyfriend's not even like a fan, but he just saw injustice and wanted to talk to her about it. And she just changed her mind. She was like, it was just so beautiful just to witness that. Like just talking to people, just talk to people.
Mm-hmm.
It was just so nice. And I'm realizing a lot of these younger kids, like on TikTok, you read the comments, a lot of them don't like how Michael was done back then. Like this new generation coming up, they're not okay with a lot of the things that happened back then, and Michael Jackson is one of those topics. And well, the whole family, but specifically him, just the way that things were done to him, people don't like it. They're realizing it was very wrong. So I'm happy we're going in that direction and not, the other direction.
Yeah, I could tell. Like, it feels like the common idea now, or the common, like, the popular belief now is that he was done wrong and he was lied on. Like, I feel like that's the main thing. And like people who say, "Oh, I think he did it," they're the ones being side-eyed.
Right.
And that's how it should have been.
Right. And I remember I had met someone a while ago, and they had asked me, like, who my favorite artists were, and I had mentioned um Michael and Janet, and I was like, "Oh, brother," I said, you're probably gonna, tell me a speech, right? And and the person was like, "No, actually, like, I feel like him and his family are really good people, and that he and his family were done really wrong." And I was like, "Wow, this is just like a common person. Like he's not even like a fan, and he just feels that way." And I was prepared to get like a backlash, and he was like, "No, I actually think they're good people, especially Michael." And I was like, "Wow, like these are just this is John Q. Public. This is not diehard Moonwalkers or diehard Jackson family fans." And I just find it so beautiful that they're just finding that he was always a good person. Always innocent.
Forever innocent. All right. Have you ever been? I think this is a good segue question from what Matt was saying. Have you ever been able to successfully educate others on the truth?
Yeah. Yeah, I think so more now when like we said, when we've kind of calmed down and understood that people are not always going to understand because they have been brainwashed by the media. So kind of leave it up to them. Don't be like trying to force them. "Oh, Michael Jackson's innocent." I'm like, do your research. You don't have to believe what I'm saying. You don't have to believe what his family say. Because I'm like, well, his family does defend him. And they ask, "Oh, well, that's his family." And I'm like, you don't have to believe whatever they're saying. All that we ask, all that they ask, and I ask as a fan is, do your research. With the research that you do yourself, you will find out the truth. You will find the truth. You will understand the truth. And there's an audio of, usually because they always bring up 93. There's an audio of the father. Be sure to listen to that thing first. What? There's an audio? He said that? I can't believe it. Oh,
that unravels.
Yes.
Everything.
Yes. Always take this nugget. Always send them to that audio or send them that audio. They will come back to you. You'll be like, "Oh, I didn't know this." I'm like, of course you didn't. The media is not going to show you that. So I think just leaving it up to them and not trying to like push it down their throat, I think that would help. And yes, a lot of people have come back to me like, "Oh my God, like, wow. I do understand." Or I'm like, "Oh, I'm going to look more into it." Or like, I am looking into it, and I'm on Michael's side. So thankfully.
Right.
Yeah. I used, like, I don't yell, but I would say like online I used to get rowdy, because especially there was a day and age, like it was crazy. Like people would just like, I don't know how they would find your fan account, but they would find you and it would be like the people who believe he's guilty, and they would just start tweeting at you just like randomly. Just saying like, "Oh, he did it," like, "Oh, you support like we'll just say like criminal or whatever." And then I'm telling you, it would happen like over a weekend or a course of a few days, and all the Moonwalkers would just be going up against this person. And they'd be like grown adults. Dogging. I'm like, if they only they realize I'm like 12. Like, what is you? Like, that's so crazy. Like, you don't have a job? I have an excuse. It's the weekend. I ain't got nowhere to be. But yeah, I used to go at it disrespectful, right back at it, just arguing, not really there to educate. And that's not how you do it. But in my real life now, since getting older, I have been able to keep myself calm and explain the facts like calmly. Like I tell people every day in my everyday life, like, you know, I talk to my coworkers about it. I talk to, you know, my family about it, and I tell them like, oh, this is what's going on. This doesn't add up. This doesn't add up. There was one time I was telling someone, like, I forgot how we got on the topic of Michael, but like they were like, oh yeah, I was talking to someone and about like you loving or being a fan of Michael, and she was like, you know, well, isn't there like a documentary out about him or something like that? And I was like, oh, she's talking about LN. And I said, okay, since bringing this up, let's just squash this belief now, because I think she was coming from a place of like curiosity, like I don't know if she believed it or whatnot. I said, this is what happened. It's these two men. All of a sudden, they coming out the woodworks, lying. And the one fact that I told her, I talked about the train station situation and the fact that this was supposedly going on in the train station. This quote unquote misconduct was going on in the train station from this date to this date, when in reality, that train station wasn't built until years later. Yeah. And you know what this person told me? She said, oh, well, that just discredits the whole story then. That one thing is out of place. So that's it. It just sounds untrue. And I was like, thank you. Thank you. So I feel better talking to people that don't come at me to try and like mock me. Because you have to learn to like differentiate. Well, I'll save this because it goes along with another question after this. But yeah. Yeah. A simple Google search does expose the truth. I tell them listen to the audio, read the FBI report of Michael's. All they got to do is read that last page of the FBI report. Nothing was found.
Yep.
Nothing. I low-key wanted to get that into a poster. Like, just like, because Gloria, King of Pop Radio, she used to do the marches, and I said, if I ever go to one of the marches, that's going to be my picket sign. Nothing found, no evidence found, no proof, whatever the page said, and that's what I'm going to just hold up. Put it on a shirt, actually. Put that on a shirt. Next question. What tips do you have for fans who want to educate others?
I think I gave that on the last answer.
Facts.
But...
I feel like we answered that like the three for one special.
We kind of did. We was like, don't get rowdy online. Something else.
I said, go ahead.
The one that I was about to say was, like differentiate between people who are asking out of curiosity, like inquiries, and those who just want to argue with you, or even those who argue with you because for whatever reason they have a hatred for him. But then there are people in your life who like to make jabs and digs at you by criticizing the things you love because they want to get at you and not necessarily the person. So you have to learn to kind of be like, oh, okay, so you're just trying to tear me down because you know I love this person or this thing or da, da, da. And so that's when you just be like, you just walk away and ignore them. That's what I would say. Try not to look too into it. Like what I mean by that is like, don't ingest this stuff consistently. Like reading on it, like every now and again, it's good to have a refresher on the evidence and whatnot. But like, I remember there was one night I was up all night just reading it, and I was so mad. I was so like, I was fuming. I said, this is not good for my health. I was so angry. Yeah, it's the same thing with his passing. That really makes me. They probably be like, do we need to do welfare check on you, ma'am? that one that messed me up. There are some people who, no matter what you say or explain, they still have their negative opinion about Michael and the rest of the family. It's like they want the Jacksons to be bad people. In that case, I'll be side-eyeing them, because why do you want Michael to be guilty? Why do you want children to be harmed?
Yeah, exactly.
If anything, everybody should be like, I really hope this isn't true.
Yes.
Exactly. I really hope it's not true. Not to try and defend the person who's on trial, but like the concept, like if even if you don't support the person, just hope and pray that it just wasn't true. You know what I'm saying? But people just want it to be true, and I just kind of like, okay, what do we need to check your computers?
Right.
Oh snap! That's crazy.
We need to raid your house.
Computers is crazy.
We need to raid your house.
Do we need to send 70? What was it? Sheriffs?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Less than 70 people to your bedroom, dude. Like, come on.
Yeah.
Like that's overkill.
And the fact that 70 police officers could fit in his room lets you know, like what Macaulay Culkin said, it's a big old room, 2 stories.
Mm-hmm.
Just because they was, the guests and stuff and the kids and stuff over there was in the room, don't mean they was necessarily up in the bed and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure he had arcade games or just, things like Jesus. Common sense. Woo!
You can find pictures and videos of his bedroom. If you have questions, you can find pictures of how big his bedroom was.
It was literally of an apartment in Manhattan, literally, like bigger. It was the size of like half a house.
Mm-hmm.
What is that, like
so it's like, come on now.
rent in New York?
$3,000 is cheap.
That was overkill. That was more than just quote unquote them doing their job. That was an agenda.
Yeah, for sure. I'm like, let me be a Santa Barbara sheriff. That's what y'all do. Y'all just playing in people's houses all day, looking at this stuff. Then y'all getting paid for it. Okay, like easy money, I guess. That's what they said. If you need money, sue Michael Jackson.
Mm-hmm. So one thing that I didn't say last time, what do you have? I think the biggest thing for me is educate yourself, so that
and speak with love.
Yeah, so that you can educate others. I think once you get the facts right and you understand, then you can fight with the truth. Well, this and this because of this and this and that. So, how do you say so? Every time.
Many years of prayer and practice. That's how.
I have
many years.
It. Like my heart starts to race. I can feel my body getting hot for real.
It just makes me uncomfortable. Like I don't want to like it sucks that we even have to talk about it. Like innocent, like by mad counts, not just 1 or 2, like many counts. So it's like, what more do you need? I don't know. I feel like you said, people want. It's like it's weird that people want him to be bad or want anyone to be bad. Like, wouldn't you want the situation to not be what they're saying?
Mm-hmm.
It should be real maturity. It should be a sense of relief, whether you're a fan or not, that he was found innocent. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, I don't know. It's just weird. Like, it sucks that we still have to talk about it. I mean, it wasn't that long ago, but it still sucks that we have to talk about it even now.
Yeah.
It does suck. Like, 20 years after the Vindication, I should not be sometimes worried for people to know that I'm a Michael Jackson. Like, I'm proud. I'm loud and proud about being a Michael Jackson fan. I wear my shirts. I wear, like, I've heard people like get nasty looks when they see them wearing Jackson shirts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
never happened to me. But sometimes there is that thing in the back of my mind, like, do I have to deal with someone today saying something? It's because of an experience I had in 8th grade where my grown adult teacher tried to put that narrative out. And I'm like, we're
What?
children. Yeah.
In front of the
Like,
class?
it was an English teacher. She was like, okay, we're learning like nouns or like adjectives and whatnot. She was like, give me a person. I would shot my hand up in the air. And I wouldn't even think of Michael. Somebody else got picked and they said Michael Jackson. And then she was like, cool. And she didn't have any like qualms about that. But then she said, okay, give me a place. And I raised my hand. She finally picked me. I said, Neverland. She said, ooh, that's disgusting. I said, oh. And then I confronted her about it at like our end of the year field trip. I did. I confronted her about it. And she still was like not there in the head about it.
She was what, Tori?
Girl, where'd you get your degree? I know where she got her degree, actually. I forgot. But yeah, I was like, wow. I just couldn't believe that.
Horrible. That's so inappropriate. Like,
It
who are
is.
you to? Who are you to? Because that's just so inappropriate. Because, and your kids, like, don't try to ruin kids' heroes of your personal opinions, which are false. Because you know he was found innocent. It's like no matter what you do, they always have an issue with it. He's innocent in the common sense, and then he's innocent in the legal sense. You know,
These
he's
are
innocent in that sense, and it's like it's not enough. Like, well, what more do you want? Do you want like what do you want, to go in a time machine and be a fly on the wall and see that nothing happened? Like, it's just crazy. It's just complete craziness.
Yeah, that bothered me with her for the rest of the year. It just kind of had like a oh, y'all hear that loud lady in the background? That's my mom.
I would have told my mom about that story. My mom would have been like, "What?"
Yeah.
It would have got me now. I'd be like, hold on, what you mean by that? I just kind of felt embarrassed. Like, why would she say that? Like, what? Like, it kind of felt embarrassing to me. Like, my response or like my choice for like the place was just shot down. And I was like, that was weird. So yeah, I did confront her. I said, yeah, what was that comment you made about Mike? Like, or Neverland and stuff? And she still was like, we're at like a school function event. We're just like on a field trip or whatever. And she stood 10 toes down about it. And she was like, yeah, but I believe like he really did have vitiligo because someone in my family had it. And I'm like,
Poor Tori.
What does that
like?
What does that have to do with the fact the Neverland comment though?
Like, I don't know. I guess she was like, well, let me get all the allegations and the rumors out right here and what I think about them.
I just hate when people are rude about it. Like when they bring up like him the allegations. I remember I was watching which like I barely watch other artists' videos really unless they're like live videos or like really cool music videos. But I was watching one of the Weeknd's videos, and someone had commented, which I'm sure you've heard this before. Someone commented saying, "Oh, he's the Michael Jackson of our time," and then someone commented, "Yeah, without the allegations." I'm like, come on now, like that was just rude to say. Like that was just uncalled for. That made me so mad. I was like, I'm exiting out. I'm like, I'm not dealing with
That's when
this.
I start blocking people. Like, even if they're strangers to me, I just block them. Like TikTok, so many people get blocked. Even certain fans get blocked too on TikTok.
Oh,
they
why?
think they can speak on the family and just be disrespectful. I'm like, this is Michael's whole sibling. This is Michael's whole relative, and you just gonna dog him like that? You call yourself a fan? You're blocked. Anyways, I take my likes back too. I'd be like, ooh, unlike.
Right. Actually, I lie. I do watch a lot of music videos, but the point is, the like people always comment that. Like, why do they always compare him with like other male singers and then mention the allegations? I've been seeing that quite a few times, and it's really annoying to see that. Because number one, Michael Jackson is Michael Jackson forever. You know, physically here or not. And number two, the allegations were proven false. So it's like, why are you mentioning that?
Yeah. I don't
Mhm.
know. And The Weeknd is inspired by Michael. Good riddance. Good riddance. He
Most of
inspired
them
by
are.
Michael.
Most of them are.
Yeah. A lot of people. Yeah, I just had weird experience. Even with Ellen, when that mockumentary came out, another one of my teachers, mind you, I was like, I think I was a senior at that point. Another one of my teachers. And she's one of those people to the point where she wants to be, I can't think of a word. There's a certain one I'm thinking of, but I don't think it's what it is. There's a certain group of people nowadays where they're just like, believe every allegation. If this person makes this claim, believe it. When it comes to like assault stuff, believe it. And I'm quickly like, common sense, common knowledge is to investigate the situation. That's what you're supposed to investigate. What does the evidence show? Because they think, and every time this is brought up so much, every time someone says this, I'd be like, objection. What do you mean immediately believe it? And they just think like, oh, well, most times allegations are true. And I'm like, well, there's a lot of other times where like it ruins people's lives.
Yeah.
And they think I'm just talking about Michael and they roll their eyes or whatever. And I'm just like, no, y'all, like this has happened. It's happened to children. Children have been lied on. Children have been falsely imprisoned for this. It happened in my own community. Thankfully, in both of those incidents and situations, the people were exonerated, people were freed. They're doing well. And not even just that. People act so brand new to the concept. They want to talk about justice. Well, what about back in the day when, let's say there was a black man. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to say it like it is. Black man, white woman situation. Or black boy, white woman situation. Emmett Till. What about that?
That gets me so mad. Let's not.
And they L worded them. LY.
That gets me so mad. That gets me so like that. Emmett, did you watch the movie about his mom, Till? Don't watch it. It took me and my mom. I think we had to split it between like I don't know if it was a few hours or like a few days because I was getting so mad. I was like, how did we as a country let that happen? Like how that's horrible. And then that lady was alive for many years after that.
Yeah. She got to pass when it was her time, even though she essentially.
Oh my God! I'm sorry. Ooh, sorry, Lord. I don't think she's anywhere good. I don't think she's anywhere good. And if her children are watching, I think your mother's not anywhere good.
Oh okay? My!
So that's it.
Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Ooh, I can't say that. I can't say that.
Just go watch it. I'm sorry. I said let's not get into it because that movie. If you watch it, Tori and Jen, if you watch that movie, you will get so emotional because it is so powerful and it is so sad. The woman who played his mom has to get an Oscar for that movie. Oh my God, really, really good movie, but it's very sad.
Wow.
And I don't wish bad on nobody. I don't know what happened to her soul. Only God knows. But what she did on this earth to that boy was horrible. And it really jump-started the civil rights movement because it was horrible. It was horrible. 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 Sorry.
No, you're good. That speaks to it. The whole, believe the allegations. Like, on what foundation? And you, like, the whole point is to conduct a fair investigation, not the way they harassed and bullied Michael and tore up his property. That's criminal activity right there. I still stand by that. That's vandalism.
Of course. Yeah, it's vandalism.
And who's to say that they didn't walk away with something? Let's just...
Yeah.
Who's
I'm
to
sure
say?
they did. I'm sure they did.
Me too.
So,
me too.
To this day,
and if you're watching, I'm sure y'all did. Let me stop. Let me stop.
Like, oh gosh.
I'm just kidding. If the kids are watching and anyone else is watching, I'm just kidding. But it's horrible. It's horrible what they did to his property, man.
Yeah.
You have the American dream, and he works hard to create his home. Who are you to go into someone's home when like that? Excessively. You're supposed to send 1, 2, or 3 officers to a home if it's big to do that kind of stuff. Not 70 freaking people in one room. Get out of here with that nonsense.
I mean, I get it if they even send 10 because it was a huge property.
Right.
But 70, come on now.
But even 70 across the property makes doesn't make sense. But it's just like, at least have them spread out so it sounds a little bit better than one room. You know what I'm saying? And even though it was a big room, that's still excessive.
Way too much. Way too many.
And 100 nothing.
And 100 warrants. Right? 100 warrants?
Over 100.
Oh,
and they even went in rooms and places that they didn't have warrants for.
That part.
That's crazy.
And
like
that's
his
what they
office,
didn't find.
Right? Wasn't his office one of them?
Mm-hmm.
I think they had a warrant for that, but like, wait, I don't know. I'll have to go back and look at the thing.
I think they didn't have a warrant for the panic room, and they went in there. But that was already built, because Michael Jackson didn't build that house.
Right.
So it was already built. It came with the house. You have to remember that. That was a Sycamore Valley already. Before it was Neverland Ranch, Michael changed the name to that. So do remember that, like, just saying.
It's horrible. That's
Like,
just so unfair.
They even went in rooms that they weren't supposed to be in, and they still found nothing. As if they thought he was supposed to be hiding. There were certain crevices and rooms and spaces that could be used for hiding things or evidence against him. And there was still nothing.
Yep, and don't get me started on that maid that did that interview that claims all those staff that. Yep, and if you know that maid and you're watching, I don't know. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, everyone, about the people that are watching. I don't wish bad on nobody, but that maid lied in the interview. She lied.
Yeah.
A lot of the staff lied.
Are we talking about ADRIN? ADRIN?
Yes.
Child, she couldn't have paid Michael his dues because she still got to figure out how to get some good makeup for it. She looked like a clown.
I just don't understand how. Man, people must really need a check or not want to apply on Indeed or something, because that's crazy.
Starts with W. Other ones start with J. Them two currently right now. GoFundMe.
Oh yeah, that's hard. Yeah, that's another 2 liars.
They gonna have their day. Don't worry.
Horrible.
All right, we didn't went off. We didn't clown people. We're gonna reel it on in. As I said before, it's good to talk about his humanitarianism, because I feel like that defends his character. So what is y'all's favorite example or examples of Michael's humanitarianism?
Well, my favorite thing is how Michael said he would not get on stage until things at the hospitals would be corrected and fixed.
Stop! Don't make me cry, Jen. Stop.
Sorry.
I'm literally. I have to meet myself. Stop.
Sorry.
Because that just goes how humble. Like, real talk. Let's just keep it real right now. He has such a special light, and the world did not know how to handle that light. And it's just. No, I wasn't a major fan for a lot of my life because he was only alive for only a few years of my life, so I didn't have the opportunity to be a fan for more than I was the same age as Prince. But I will tell you this: the world feels different without him.
Yes,
it feels different, and I feel like, at least for me, I can't speak for Prince or anyone else in our generation, but for me, when he passed away, that kind of like, I was about to be teenager almost. So to me, that was like the end of my childhood. And it ended with one of my childhood heroes dead. And that's just horrible. And to me, ever since then, the world just felt, I just felt it.
Yeah.
The world feels different. Sorry,
Mhm.
I just want to say that, sorry. But the world just feels different. And I feel like people don't realize that even today, Michael's humanitarianism and his philanthropy, there are people today living in homes that he bought them, driving cars that he bought them, have degrees from I'm sure he paid for people's degrees and stuff like that. People are living life still to this day off of his humanitarianism. Surgery, medicine, think any sector of society that you can think of to help people, Michael just helped.
Yeah.
So I just loved everything that he sorry to interrupt you, Jen. I just loved everything that he did. I just loved everything that he did, especially with the hospital. And I wish that he was able to live out his dream of opening a children's hospital, because I feel like it would have been successful. And I feel like a lot of people, that was such a selfless thing to do, because when you open up a hospital, that means that you're going to have doctors working there, which means people want to be doctors, people want to be in the field. It would have had an amazing chain reaction. And it's just unfortunate that we never got to see that. That's all I have to say.
Yeah.
Man, I am right
Yeah.
1000% with you. You said what my heart's feeling right now. Everything you said about the hospital, about what he did, what he still does. And people are still to this day going to college thanks to the Michael Jackson scholarship, because that is still active. So if you need that, search it up. And the Janet Jackson one, if you need that, search it up. People are still to this day going to college thanks to Michael Jackson. So
Yeah. And people they shot themselves in the foot. Imagine all he could have done. Not saying like acting like he's like, God or like the source or anything like that, but like
no.
He just had a lot of
he was not God, but he was God sent for sure. He was God, one of God's angel. I believe God used him in many, many ways.
Yeah. He did a lot. There was something I was thinking of. I'm drawing a blank. What was it? Oh, just like y'all made me thinking this with the hospitals. Like when he was a burn victim, he was getting up, going around to others in the burn unit, talking with them, meeting them, donating money to the burn unit.
Yeah.
When he, could have been recovering. He had every right to recover, but instead he was getting up, doing stuff, and helping others. And even though he didn't want to do stuff like the Victory Tour, and he just kind of wanted to go on his own completely, he still, went ahead and did it. And it's like, then I'll be like, yeah, y'all need to give me my money because I'm doing this. Like y'all definitely gonna give me my money. But no, he said, you know what? Y'all need to fix these ticket sales in the way they're being sold, because it's scamming people. Like the promoter. I'm not gonna name names, but the promoter. And on top of that, matter of fact, while y'all fix this, I'm gonna give all my earnings to charity. Not a dime from this tour. And that speaks volume. And the only reason why he did the Dangerous tour, he was done with touring. Once a bad tour, he said he was saying, "Oh, this is gonna be my last tour," and it never was. The whole reason why he did Dangerous tour was for charity.
Yeah.
For his Hill World Foundation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I'm sure there's a lot of things, like there's a lot of unwritten, unsaid things.
Oh yeah.
Well, did you hear about? Sorry. Did you hear about like? Do you guys know who Jason Lee is? He's like, so. I remember I saw a video. He was talking about how there was a school shooting or something that happened in his town.
Yes.
And he said that he heard on the radio that Michael Jackson was on the thruway going to his town. He was like, "What?" And apparently, come to find out, he paid for all the funerals. And I think I might be wrong. I think he went door to door to each of the families and greeted them and gave them gave them his condolences or something like that, and Jason Lee was just like, you have Michael Jackson coming to my neighborhood and giving us such love and grace, and like he just said that people there weren't used to that. And we we all know as people of color that neighborhoods like that are institutionalized, and they're meant to really keep people of color back. And so of course Jason Lee and the people in his community, they're not used to that kind of love because they were not meant to have that kind of love in whoever eyes, whose ever eyes, that the government or what have you. But Michael Jackson showed them so much love, and it was just so fun. It was just so amazing to see how he was talking about Michael and like that experience. So like that's powerful, because Michael didn't have to go to that random town. He didn't have to do any of that, but he did, and he showed them love, and he gave money, and he did everything that he could to help them. And it's just so beautiful that Michael went to places in the world, not only in the U.S. but in the world, to places where people do not experience love, and he showed them that. And that's just such a beautiful thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy to think how blessed we are, us three, and people that we know that have love in our lives, because there's so many people in the world that don't experience that at all. And it's hard to fathom that, but that's the reality. And I'm just so grateful that Michael showed the world love as much as possible. It's just such a beautiful thing, truly. I mean, we don't know how good we have it, and Michael really wanted to heal the world, truly. That wasn't just a song, just to be an anthem, just for the radio. It was truly like a movement. It was a movement for him, and he truly lived that movement until the day he died.
Beautifully said, Matt. The interview you're talking about is the one that he interviewed Brandy Jackson.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. So, guys, check that out. It's an incredible interview, and he does tell about this story. But yeah, I mean, Michael really, truly, like Matt said, wanted to make a difference, wanted to change his world. Like, one of the songs that gets dissed and like downplayed was the Lost Children.
Yes.
That was, people be dissing, even fans be dissing that song. No, that was Michael's heart. That was Michael showing you what his heart was about.
That was
like,
my song.
Tori, can you put up the lyrics?
I can sing it to y'all.
Okay, go ahead.
We pray for the he said wait. Give me the lyrics.
Tori, just pull up the lyrics over here.
Those who are kissing.
But like that was his heart. And a lot, like, I've seen fans heal the world. And you're like, what? In my mind here, I be maybe a little judgmental, but I'm like, y'all dissing the songs that come straight from Michael's heart. Michael's putting his heart and his love and what he feels on his sleeve, and y'all just like mocking him.
Right, and he was proud of those songs. Didn't he say that Heal the World was one of the songs he was most proud of?
Yes.
Heal the world. Make it a better. We pray for our fathers. Pray for our mothers. Wishing our family well. We for wishing.
Invincible is so good. That whole album is just incredible.
Not for the missing. So this one's for
all the lost children. This one's for all the lost children. This one's for all the lost children. Wishing them well and wishing them home.
Beautiful lyrics.
This verse, Tori, sing us this verse. No, go back. Yeah.
When you sit there addressing, counting your blessings, biding your time, you lay me down sleeping, and my heart is weeping. Because I am keeping a place for all.
Oh, Michael.
Lost children. This one's for all the lost children. This one's for all the lost children, wishing them well,
well. Mm.
and
Beautiful.
wishing them home. Hold up, bridge. Home with the fathers,
Oh,
so close and warm, loving their mothers. Who see the door simply wide open, but no one can find thee. So let's pray for all the. Okay, let me stop.
But you see, like, that was his heart. My heart is weeping because I'm keeping a place for all the lost children. Y'all, I'm sorry. But, like, we're being kind of silly, but that was his heart.
Yeah.
That was his heart. That's what he wanted to bring to the world. And that's why he created Neverland. They try to make it so ugly, so nasty. And that's why he had to leave Neverland, because that really tore him up, broke him. Because they try to make this place of evil, and that's never what it was. Never, ever what it was. This was a place. Go ahead.
Sorry.
But this was a place for purity, for innocence, for love.
For fun, to laugh, to forget about your problems.
Yes, the sickness. He was just trying to bring a moment, just a moment in that child, that person, that teenager's life where they can taste a bit of heaven escaping. I'm sorry, but just like, it's just it bothers me so much what they try to do with Neverland.
Yeah, people want to be, why did he hang around kids? Listen to the Lost Children. Listen to Heal the World.
Right. Mind you, he was barely at Neverland. He was never there.
Listen to what's his cover? With the Child's Heart. He been singing about the innocence of children, even as a children.
Right.
Oh man, and when he said all, he meant all around the world. Because I think in America we kind of forget, like, oh, we think it's just us. Like, we think we running this show, this whole country and all that. I'm gonna be real. America can be very, very, very selfish.
Oh, yeah. And ungrateful.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the one thing. Even the whole entire family, actually, they make sure it's the whole world to them. They make sure to get love to the whole entire world, every country. That's why. Ooh, let me shut up. But yeah, like, he was making connections with like world political leaders, like kings.
Oh yeah.
Queens.
Oh yeah.
Who I gotta watch my mouth right here, because I can't be talking about those conspiracies. But yes, even in countries that other countries can't get along with, like, he was making connections, good connections.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and people were just mad because he had that much power, but came from the reason why he had that much power is because he was genuine. And even though people in society want to act like, oh, money is what gets you everything, this is what gets you material things, this, that, and the third. Okay, you could say that, but like, watch human nature.
Mm-hmm.
Pun intended. Watch the human nature. Everybody's going to gravitate towards the nice person, the kind person. And that's exactly what he showed. He didn't have to say a word.
Yeah.
I mean, you have the example of Beat It, the short film.
Mm-hmm.
To rival, you know what? Just for Mike.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
they came together.
Right. Those were real gangs, and they filmed. Wait, what?
I was like, two different. Because I don't know.
Sorry. Okay, sorry. Two different set of individuals, but those individuals
rivaling groups.
Those individuals, it's just so crazy that like they filmed a video with him. Like that's and I knew Michael Jackson was the real deal when this dude literally went to a country and they crowned him king. I was like, now I've never seen nothing like that. I was like, what?
And get this, Matt. When he passed, they gave him a king's funeral, a 2-day funeral
Yes, they
service.
did. Yes. That just goes to show you, like, everyone knew he was a king. And like, yes, he's the king of pop, but like he was just a king. Like he was what a man is supposed to be. A king. Like he was the true king.
Jen felt that in her soul.
He is. He was what a man is supposed to be. He was a true king. Like these kids be saying the king like in the slang way. Michael was him first. He was him. Michael is him. Michael is king.
Yeah.
The thing is, it wasn't even like over he was king status all around, but not like over a specific, just one individual thing. Like people's royalty was fangirling over him, you know?
Yeah.
So, yeah. So the king. Last question. We leave it off on here. What's your favorite funny story, Michael? Or humanize it. Doesn't necessarily have to be funny, just humanize it.
Oh, I'll let somebody go first. Somebody else go first. Jeez.
Tori, go first. Por favor.
Hold on. Okay. This one's a goofy one. He was in Walmart one time in a disguise in the early 2000s, and people started like noticing, like, oh yeah, that's definitely Mike. And I can't remember who. I can't remember if it was his security guard or him, but somehow they got the crowd away because they told him it was Prince, and so the crowd was like less interested because it was Prince. And I was like,
that's so messed up.
And then not really like a funny one, but like a humanizing one. His team was like shocked because he was like asking for laundry detergent to wash his kids' clothes. So they were thinking like, oh, like you ain't got no maid or no house worker to do that for you? Like, no, he washing his kids' clothes. He needs some cereal too. Go to the store. You know, he couldn't drive none according to Janet, but you know, he sent someone to do it so he could provide her. And then, oh man,
okay,
think of one. Another one. Think of something. You got one?
Yeah. Oh gosh, should I say this? I shouldn't say this one.
I have a feeling I know what you're gonna say.
Okay, guess.
I don't know, because then what if I'm like really far out?
It's okay.
I was gonna say you were gonna say anytime Michael went fishing.
Oh
yeah, kinda. So mine says 2. With Matt's when he was in the limo, look at her going up and down.
Look at it.
And then the second one is, hey, why down there? It smells good down there. I love that. You don't know that one, Tori?
No, I know it. I can't put the comment on the screen. No, he was like, it's gonna start burning.
Yeah, I love that. I love the whole thing because it's so him. He was so free. That was Mike. Straight up Mike. That was Mike, Big Mike from Gary.
Big Mike from
Gary.
Yeah, I know. I love me some Big Mike from Gary. Just saying. Okay. But I love that because he was so relaxed and he didn't mind saying stuff like that. Because, you know, when he was giving interviews, he was so cautious, you know, found the right words to say or the right things to say. But he was just so free. Look at her going up and he was so cute. But yes, when he went fishing. Or like, oh yes, wait, where's that comment? Oh, I thought you were saying get your buttocks to the house. Get your
who it is, y'all.
Hey!
I was like, who's moving?
Hi.
I'm super late to the party, but I just got home from work.
Ooh, I
It's
feel
all
you.
good. Welcome.
Thanks. How are you all
Hey,
doing?
welcome.
Doing pretty good. Happy Victory Day.
Victory.
Yes. Yes, for sure.
We were.
I said earlier, I've never had a moment in my life where I cried happy tears and tears of pain at the exact same time, but it was 20 years ago today.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like, really. What were you
Yeah.
talking about? I'm sorry.
We were being silly.
Oh,
Like sharing our favorite funny like Michael stories.
did I miss everybody's?
I'm not going to repeat mine.
I feel like she would know. With the limo when the fans
Oh
were running.
God.
Good fish.
I know.
Look at
I know. The fish.
Yeah.
Then Michael
Oh,
used to
yeah.
go fishing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yes. I know all about that one. Who? I can't make my screen bigger. Who is the guy that's talking? I can't even read the name. My screen is so little.
Matt.
Hi, my name's Matthew.
Hi, Matthew.
Nice to meet you.
Me too. Oh, there we go. Now I see. Well, good. Well, this has been a 3-hour and 25-minute long live so far. Good job. That's
We did
good.
a whole watch party too.
What did you watch?
MJJ Repository.
Yeah.
They put together like a Victory Day compilation documentary, and it was just kind of like leading up to the verdict, like waiting for the jury, the reaction of everybody, like in real time, and then like the aftermath, like the after comments, and it was really good. Like very, very celebratory, very positive and stuff. And what they call it, Nancy Disgrace.
Nancy Disgrace.
She had to eat her, what she said, crow sandwich.
Yeah, you know what? I cannot even look at her face.
Yeah, she's
I
filthy.
cannot
Sorry.
look at her face. She makes me want to throw up. Like immediately. I can't even look at her face.
Just an empty human being.
She's terrible. She's so, and then oh God, I just hate. I really hate her.
Ditto.
Oh my gosh, what's it? Okay, he's never done this.
Hi.
Before.
Hi, buddy. So
Hi.
cute.
Celebrate.
So cute.
He's literally never done that before. Dad, are you okay? What are you doing? Holy moly! I don't know what that meant. You okay? I think I told you about her daughter. What isn't her Nancy Grace? Oh no, Nancy Grace's daughter is also on TV.
Is that one of the twins she got? Because I remember I used to laugh at their names.
No, but her daughter, or it was Gloria Allred's daughter, maybe. Yeah, look up Nancy Grace's daughter, and if you just give me some names. I can't think. Nancy Grace or Gloria Allred. I actually think it was Gloria Allred's daughter. When we were in Neverland after the arraignment day, and all the family was inside the house, and her daughter comes running up, and she's all up on the window, and the whole family is looking at her like she's freaking crazy because she was trying to like peek in the house and see who was in there and what was going on. I'm like, she looked so desperate.
Oh wow.
Whoa.
I think it was Gloria Allred. Well, it was the day after the arraignment when he let like anybody go in.
Oh, okay.
There was like 1,000 people, but I actually got in the house, and then that's when she ran up to the window, and we were all just like, idiot. I forget her name, but
That's so invasive. That's very inappropriate.
Is it Lisa Bloom?
Yes, that's Gloria Allred's daughter, isn't it?
I didn't realize Gloria Allred was that old.
How old is she?
She's like 80 something. Because I looked at her daughter, I'm like, why her and her daughter look like peers? Her daughter's like 61.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. But yeah, Nancy Grace. Mm-mm. And she thought, you know, when she made that video, like, I'm eating crow, she thought she was so funny. Like, you just talk shit about an innocent man for past the entirety of their life. Now you're joking about eating a crow sandwich. Yeah, you were wrong.
Yeah.
You were wrong. That whole day was crazy. We did have a big party at a saloon there afterwards. And just everyone drank and everyone got drunk and danced the whole night. So
we were talking about like if like we had or like I'm sure like everybody was there, but like not there like with all the fans and everything.
Right.
Like I was so young I don't even remember.
Yeah.
But like everyone was saying like they were nervous. Like
it was terrifying.
Mm-hmm.
It was absolutely terrifying. It was terrifying every time a not guilty verdict was read, like the follower fans, whatever, we were across the street listening on the radio. But every time they said not guilty, the whole other side of the street would go crazy. And we didn't cheer. We didn't nothing until that very last not guilty. And then we just, like I said, I cried happy and pain tears because it was terrible. But it was horrible. It was a horrible feeling. Because if one, I mean, they would have taken, he could have went straight to jail. Yeah. And we were just outside waiting to hear what everyone had, you know, what the verdict was. It was terrifying. It was horrible. It was scary. It was nerve-wracking. It was like, yeah, everybody was like sick to their stomach.
Mm-hmm.
So like when the last not guilty verdict read, like we all just ran into the streets because they had the streets blocked off. We were like falling on our knees, hugging each other, crying, like, but it wasn't like we were happy. I mean, we were happy, but you know what I mean?
Yeah.
All of Michael Jackson fans like felt the same, but it was terrible.
Yeah. It was kind of like a breath of relief in a sense that he wasn't going to prison, but at the same time, like, dang, this didn't have to go like the way it did. This didn't have to happen at all.
It was so overkill, and the trauma that leaves somebody in their family is just horrible.
I always said that was the beginning of the end for him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Because even after like 93, you know, that was hard, but it wasn't like this. It wasn't like
I think what made the trial hard was because he had to be there and sit in and listen to all these lies that were being told about him, and he couldn't speak on it. Mm-hmm. And he had to just sit there while they talked about all this bullshit that the Arvizos made up. And like, I mean, that would be terrible. 5 months? This trial lasted 5 months. Like,
that's a long time.
The Diddy trial is lasting 6 weeks, and people think that's long, you know?
Right.
Wait.
What?
That's 6
weeks?
Most trials, honestly, like in the real world, last like 3 days, maybe a week.
Mm-hmm.
They don't last long like this. I thought the same thing because I never got into trials, obviously, until Michael. And so I thought that was like normal. No, 6 weeks for Diddy's trial is long.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So 5 months of him having to sit there and listen to this
with
bullshit.
no evidence.
No evidence, just a bunch of bullshit being spewed. And that's why, like, when you see him walk out of the court that day, how can anybody be happy?
Right.
When it's like dragged out like that.
Yeah. He's a shell of a person.
Mm-hmm.
5 months is crazy. That's
right. And you can only beat down a good person so much before they're like, you know what? I just want my space.
Yep. It's terrible. I'm glad that Paris and Prince and Blanket or VG weren't old enough to even know what was going on.
Right.
Because imagine that for 5 months.
Right. I was just
like what if they want to rent to court? I'm sorry. What if they would have taken him to court and that was it? And then Daddy never comes home. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
That's
the stuff that you just have to think like, what if they said bye to their dad and they were too young to know anything? And then what if that was the last time that they would have seen him at home? Like, it's just crazy.
Right.
Thank God it didn't happen, blah, blah. But like, you know.
Yeah. That's just sad. Like, so that goes into more of the numbers that that were just outrageous when it came to this case because
Yeah.
they had. So we found out they had over 70 police cars there to raid Neverland. They had over 100 warrants, like search warrants out for him. And now
Overkill.
they had a very extended trial.
Yeah.
All abnormal.
Right.
That was just downright bullying. They was just nitpicking.
Right.
I don't
That's what I was
even
trying to tell
know
you
how many
guys.
people, how many.
Ooh, sure thing went out. Jenny?
Sometimes if you leave the screen,
Oh.
it kicked her out.
Yeah.
Okay.
She'll find her way back. Yeah.
Yeah.
You'll always
No,
find
but
a
that's what I
way
was trying to tell you guys
back.
earlier. Like, thank God that, you know, because me and Prince are the same age. Thank God he was so young.
Sorry, I'm gonna walk my dog again because I don't know what his deal is, but I can get back on when I get back in if you're still gonna be on. So okay, I'll be back.
All right. See you.
Bye.
Bye. Matt?
Wow.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. You were saying your Princess age?
Yeah, I was saying, like, I agree with Jenny. Like, thank God, like, you know, they were younger because I was confused as it is, as a, you know, a kid fan at home. I can only imagine how they were feeling. Thank God they weren't more involved, you know, because it's just horrible. And I was saying, like, she's right. Like, court cases are handled quickly. They could have internalized this and make it, you know, if they really wanted to solve the problem, it could have been solved within like 3 days. Like,
Yeah.
obviously he's innocent, but the way it was dragged out was so horrible. Like, it was confusing. And you know, she was obviously there and she was an adult. I can only imagine what she was feeling, and it must have been so horrible. Must have been horrible.
Yeah. Because a lot of us on the chat were from home and we were like a mess. So I can't imagine being there. But I know, I promise you, if it would have been like today, like if I would have been my age then,
Yeah.
I probably would have had to quit my job because in
Yeah. It
America
would have
we
been
don't
worth it
get that
though.
much.
It would have been worth it. I'll find another job.
But yeah,
Sorry.
I would have been over there.
Like, I am going to always
Hello?
defend the people who deserve to be
went out for me.
defended.
Oh, it went out for me for a moment. Are we good?
Yeah.
Oh, but yeah, I would have had to quit my job, but I would have been there for sure.
I would have quit my job for sure too. I would have just. I'm gonna defend people who deserve to be defended, and Michael Jackson obviously is number one on my list to be defended. You know, it's just horrible, very unfair, and should have never happened.
My mom would have been so mad at me. But I would have
my parents would have, but you know what? I mean, maybe they would have understood, but it's just one of those things where you have to be on the right side of history. You know,
I don't
on the
think
right side.
I don't think my parents would have understood. They barely understand when I want to go and see Janet Jackson a couple times.
Yeah, like, you want to see the same show?
Like, you already
It's not the
saw her.
same
Why you want to
show.
go again? Exactly. That's what I say.
No, but it's like when it's the same like tour or whatever, and we go back for another date, you're going to see the same show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
You go
different
back and
every
watch your
show.
favorite movie again.
Now that's actually the same because shows can change. The movie stays the same. For shows, she can do like a unreleased song from an album that she's
Well, she
working
did
on.
different things, even for like the Madison Square Garden shows. Like, she had Busta Rhymes. Like, thank God I went both nights. You know, I would have missed that great moment. And they sang her happy birthday and brought a cake on stage with like the pictures from the music video on it. So from the What's It Gonna Be music video, there were pictures from that video on the cake. It was very nice.
Yeah.
And he said a moving speech. Like, imagine if I would have not went to both shows. Like, I don't know. I feel like just do what you want and go to as many shows as you want because you never know.
Yeah, I agree. I'm with you 1000%. And I want to keep doing that. Sorry, Mom. But but yeah, no, my parents wouldn't have liked it, but they know how much I love Michael, and I had to be there. I just had to be there.
Yeah, I at least some part like the. I think maybe like the jury like deliberation. Um, if I could gauge like the dates or whatever, I would try to be there. Like my mom was so mad.
But you know what? Like the Jacksons are history, so I don't even feel bad. Like it's not like I'm seeing someone necessarily from like today. Like there's so much that goes into wanting to see the Jacksons.
Hello,
So
am I?
No,
It keeps refreshing for me.
because we've been here on.
I don't know, but like my screen and your screen for me keeps refreshing, but Matt says the same.
Maybe it's because our cameras are on.
Oh, but we ain't here. We're not going anywhere, y'all.
Yeah, we're still here. It's Friday night.
Tori, you have more questions?
oh wait, I never even answered the third one, the favorite MJ memory.
Oh wait, you have to answer, Matt. No?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
There's so many. So I feel like I'm gonna generalize my first one. I feel like anytime Michael was at peace or being like just more himself, like the water gun fights at Neverland with Janet and stuff, and Macaulay Culkin, I feel like that's just pure bliss. Him just enjoying his home that he worked hard for. Um, him just practicing like dancing in his studio, like stuff like that. I just love to see. Um, actually, I came across my second one is I came across like a voice clip of Michael when he was younger talking to like his older brothers, and it was just really beautiful to see all of them converse. And he was asking Jackie, like Jackie was like, "Yeah, like I read your songbook, Mike, and I was kind of like laughing at the lyrics and stuff like that." And then Michael was like, "Then tell me what the lyrics were. Then tell me what they were." And it was just like. It was such like a little brother, big brother moment that we're having, and you could tell even though Jackie found some of the lyrics silly, he was so proud of his baby brother, and that just was so beautiful to me. Like just his interactions with his siblings and his family, and like Michael was just so beautiful, and yeah, I feel like that's my favorite. And anytime he was in disguise was just hilarious. Like there was a story that it's crazy because my cousin is not even like a big fan, but she told me a story that she heard online where he was meeting one of his studio people at the movies, and the studio person was like, "Yo, where's Mike?" And then Mike's like, "I'm right here." And it was like he was in disguise. Don't know if there's merit to that story, but it's probably true. But
I heard that one too.
stuff like that. Oh, okay, good. So stuff like that. I feel like it's just really nice. I love when he was just chilling with his peeps, like singing in the back of the car, just going fishing and stuff like that. Like I just like when he was just oh yes, at the Invincible signing when he would like when that girl came in with the belly button piercing and he gave her he gave her a hug and everything. Yeah. The Invincible, I feel like the Invincible CD signing is another favorite memory of mine. Just and anytime he was himself and enjoying life and enjoying his hard work, I would say is my favorite funny story of Michael because he's just hilarious.
Oh, at the Invisible signing when the girl's like, "Michael, will you marry me?"
Oh
and
my
then
god.
and then at the end he's like, "See you at the wedding."
Oh
God,
my
my
god.
heart.
That's so awesome.
I'm like, "You're too cute. I can't."
Yeah.
That was really cute. I love her. She's my homegirl. I don't know who she is in reality, but I love her for saying that. Michael, will you marry me? Yeah, I love that one. I love that. Oh yes, when they shut the grocery store down and he was pretending to shut like he knew all the
Oh yeah,
steps.
that was funny.
Yeah, I love that too.
What's your name? Hey, Tosh.
Yeah.
What's your name? Hey, Tosh. Who's a Tosh? Mickey
what
Mouse.
was it like? Oh, he says something. It's like something about the corners.
You know the Connors.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't know the Connors. You lying.
Yeah. That part. What I wish we had was more of the brothers hanging out with Michael, because Michael was pretty much one of the baby brothers. And they would miss him. So I want to see more of that. I hope that Taj has some of that and he puts it on his documentary, because I would love to see more of that.
Yeah, me too.
More of like the brothers teasing and kind of in a nice way and kind of messing with Mike. Because when they did the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, and they're like, "Oh, that's a big dog," and they were like, "His chest," or something like that. I love that. I love that so much.
I would have loved to see, like, if they were all still here now. I feel like them now, like older, they really would be like off the chain, like just.
Oh, they would chat it up.
Fly on the wall, because that would have been hilarious. To see, like, if it was like a Jackson the Family Dynasty setting, or like,
gosh,
I would love to see Marlon and Michael.
Oh man,
like, because they both would be some clowns.
Yeah.
I got food.
Let's see if I can find it.
There's so many. He's just a really funny guy.
Yeah.
He was so unserious for like so many things. Like he was just like.
I would say, if y'all want to read about Michael as a human, read that Remember the Time book. That
yes.
Book it was like so hilarious, but also frustrating at the same time. And like, no, we're not trying to act like Michael's God or nothing like that. Nobody's perfect. And what I appreciate about it is that they showed all aspects. They shared their story, their experience. So, you know, there may have been things where they were like, now, Michael, if you don't take charge of your finances and tell this lady, run us our money, this your money. Have Miss Raymond pay us. And they're so respectful because they still call her Miss Raymond. You think you know what? This might be a good question for Jenny. I'm gonna start this and wait for her to come back.
Oh.
Yeah, I would love to see. I would love to hear like her favorite memory too, because she like knew him and stuff.
What? Yeah, we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait for Jenny. I was like, wait, what?
Can we watch something while we wait?
Yeah. I don't know what we could watch. Let me see.
I have something. It's a young Michael and the brothers.
Sure.
Oh, it's like that. It's a video, but it's not an interview. It's like a homemade video. Home video.
Okay.
How do I do this? Let's see. Let me know if you guys can see it. Oh, I think you have to add it to the screen. Do you know the Connors? You know the Connors. Okay.
Jackson. He wants to sing. He thinks he can be a real good singer, and we're going to sign him to a recording contract. Can you tell us what made you want to sing in the first place?
I don't know.
Don't know? Well, you know how they go. They just don't know, do they?
So unserious.
I don't know.
Okay. Come on in. We have another guy here who wants to also do the same thing. He said, "What's your name?" Look at the camera. Tell the folks in there. Okay, and So anyone interested in the recording business, this is how it's generally done, behind a big brown desk and everything like that with the kids, you know what I'm saying? What do you have anything you want to say?
This is great to keep.
Okay.
My grandmother.
Okay, Mike, you got it.
No, I don't have.
Go ahead. All right, get in there. Get in the flick, man. Yeah, man. I'm used to this.
So what do I do? Cue cards.
You know you love the camera, Mike.
Sit here with them. What's your name?
If my devil was there.
What?
The devil was there.
How old are you?
2.
You 2?
We're getting this
Wait, is Jenny still here?
Is that your daddy right there? Let me see you dance. Can you dance?
Wait.
You can't dance? Can you sing?
Oh.
You can't dance, Dex? I want to see you.
Come on, man.
You don't have to. It's just like you, Dexter.
Where's your brother?
Them in other accommodations.
You know, we made some pack and put them like
Tom, what's up about
in the car.
I know.
That's back upstairs.
I don't know. You guys like that place, but I don't. They don't have the facilities. I don't think on the Valley Forge Sheridan. That's where they're going now.
Valley Forge?
Valley Forge Sheridan.
Oh my God, Randy.
That's one of them. That's that place together.
Okay, you.
I was just gonna say that.
I wonder where she at.
Me and Randy. Let me see my son.
Yeah, brother.
Trish, where you at?
You blocking my view. That's Chappie.
Chappie.
Marlon.
Oh,
I got to see myself on TV.
How y'all doing?
Marlon.
Tito.
It's hard not to like it. Is it rolling? Where's the mic? Can I hold the mic in my hand? Sure. Can I hold the mic in my hand? Yeah. Take it off.
Hello. I'll be rolling. Are you rolling? Yeah. One. We're here. One. Oh, here's the problem. Okay, are you shooting? Okay. We're sitting here with the youngest member of the Jacksons, and would you mind giving the public out there your name?
Randy.
Okay, this gentleman is Randy Jackson, and he happened to be the youngest and the ugliest member of the Jackson 5. And what's the excuse for you so ugly?
Should I take off my big brother Tito?
Well, I heard when you were younger, your mother used to take your hair after it was cut and clean her pots with it. It was...
No.
Yeah, really, Tito?
Yeah, really.
Yeah.
Okay, well, also, I would like to bring in one of the writers here on the Gamble and Huff staff. Gentlemen, will you please come in? Now, this gentleman here is known as Mr. Gav. Come on in here, Mr. Gav.
What is it here?
Yes, yesterday you were at Mr. Muhammad Ali's camp, and how did you find that trip?
Well, I found the trip most exuberating, Tito, you know what I mean? I'm telling you, the big rocks and things in the football game, we just blasted y'all off the planet.
I can understand with that type of breath.
It was showing up critical, hard not to like it, 3rd-degree burns, and that's hot.
That's very hot, especially when you blowing in my face like that.
Oh my gosh,
I think we got to go back up the boxing joint.
Yeah, that's right. Well, anyway, not to cut this story short, will you give the public out there some of the funny things you do around here at the studios? Just smile. That's funny enough.
Tito!
Tito's quick with it.
Oh, the drummer, Colin.
I would also like to bring in one of the drummers here at the MSSB orchestra. Would you please step in here, Mr. Collins?
Number 77.
Come on in here, Mr. MFSB.
He's definitely got tree.
Can we zoom in?
Ooh, is he ugly? The callers, will you?
What did he say?
No.
Oh, is he ugly?
Thank you.
Would you mind leaving, Charlie?
Here
comes Josephina. Come on.
Come on, we have the engineer here. Come on, Joan.
There's Josephina.
Come on, Josephina.
Maybe from Marlena.
Josephina, please step over here. We're about to be interviewed by Marlena Jackson. Hi,
Hi, Marlena.
my feather walking Josephina. Come on in here. Tiptoe on in here, Josephina. Come on, give me a close up on Josephina. All right, there we go. Josephina, she owns SSS. and the only lady in the world that can grow a beard. Showing up quick, isn't it? And it's hot. Ooh.
I don't get paid enough for this.
Worse than Nana. There you go, and there you go, and I think you know that face back there. Hold on, let me get Crystal Dexter one zero. Come on over here, Crystal Dexter. What's your name?
Myself.
I didn't hear that. What's your name again? What's your name, man?
Myself.
Right then, yes sir. So you works hard, huh?
I got one.
What?
I got one.
Solid. Solid. All right, come on in here, Booger Bear.
Don't want to know that little boy's real name?
Come on in here. All right.
Christopher oneself.
My man Booger Bear. Hold on, they got too much light on you. Smile some more. There you go. That's Booger Bear. Isn't it nice?
Mike just in the back.
What do you do, Booger?
Yeah.
Well, other than being the Bishop of Soul, I'm also the Monk of Funk and the High Priest of Rock and the Bishop of Soul.
All right, there you go. That's Booger Bear, and you play some mean bass. That's right. That's, Gap has been on the screen already. Yeah, Gap.
He got booed.
All right then. That's right. Well, this is Marlon saying bye from Josephina SSS Studios. And you want to say a few words, Josephina, before we leave? That wasn't on. I cut the mic off. All right then. Oh, come on in here, Junior. What's your name, man? What's your name?
Billy.
What?
Billy.
Billy what?
Billy Brown.
Billy, okay, now say it all together.
Billy Brown.
Billy who?
Brown for the last time.
Ooh,
all right then. Sure enough, critical. One more man. Come on here, Sean. What's your name, man? What's your name?
Derek.
Derek what?
So well.
So well. All right then. You all right then, Derek? You all right? Well then, this is Marlon said bye. Hold on. Hold on. Let's get one more shot on Giblets. Put the camera on Giblets over there.
He cut the mic off.
He wanted to know why his chills were so wide.
Brown for the last time.
A 2-bar rest. A 2-bar rest. Hey, one. I heard your cakes were so big you could kiss with your own lips.
Tita.
Oh, sorry. This is the stuff I be watching, y'all.
Yo, no, the little toddler cracks the Dexter. What's up?
Tito was a menace.
Oh, this one's hilarious, y'all. You have to watch this.
Tito
Look
was
at that
on
clown.
one on that one. That was crazy. He was so funny.
Have you seen the one? Is that the one where he was like, "Look at Catherine Jackson. She's eating her lunch," or something like that?
One of these two, yeah.
There was one he said something crazy about Randy.
Dream fearless.
Protect your family's dreams under our roof. American Family Insurance.
Tito, about the cars you put together. How long did it take you to put that GT Mustang together?
That's one of my favorites. To me, what about me?
I like the Temps too, and I like the Supremes, and I like the Four Tops. I like Miss Ross, Diana Ross.
We got a lot of them.
and Martha and the Vandellas.
Yeah,
That's
it's strong. I like that.
Yeah. Well, I like their legs big. I like them with pretty big eyes. And let me see what else I like about gals.
I like girls mostly on the slim side, you know.
No, don't say what, girl. You know what I'm talking about.
Right, all right. The man wanted to cry, but he was telling Mike, you know you wanted to cry.
What about the time when Jermaine was sitting on the
No, we wasn't.
On the
Well, I first showed the Apollo Theater.
Right.
Doing the church.
Oh, you don't want to tell your secrets?
What about you, Jermaine?
Taking care of.
What about
you, Jermaine?
Songs and things.
Tito, the other day, you know, I went back, I looked at my draw, you know. Doing the church. He said Jermaine wanted to cry. He was like, Mike. That's because they was laughing at him for getting scared of being on the airplane. So he decided to deflect and dog on Jermaine.
That was funny the way. Hey.
Hey, people.
Hello.
I like the legs big.
He sound like their legs big.
What about them gals? Michael's a trip.
You're so unserious.
I know. I love it.
We done went through 5,000 shift changes. Jenny just had a shift. She got to come back though. She got a split shift. Full time over here. Matt is part time. Jess is picking up hours.
I'm dead for what?
We're trying to find things to watch while Jenny comes back. Because we got some questions.
Jen, I love your room.
You know it's bad when the people start calling. My family been knocking on my door this whole life. Oh Lord, the people going to bed. Who? Thank you, Ma.
Oh, God bless you, Mar loves MJ. That's so nice. Good night.
Not that type of take care. I can't say not take care.
Thank you, Matt.
You're welcome.
I gotta go back on mute and cut my camera off. Like, give me like 5 minutes.
She on break.
Yo.
So.
What's up, Jess? Is Jess okay?
I wish I had the Discord sound effects. I would put crickets. Cricket, 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 cricket.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
Happy Vindication Day.
Oh, happy
Happy Vindication Day.
Happening. So, chat.
I should have got KFC tonight. I'm so stupid.
Huh?
I should have got KFC. Oh, I hate you. I'm so stupid. I don't know why it didn't cross my mind.
I told Jen too late. I feel bad. I was like, ooh, idea. Because someone at work was like, what did she say? She said, I had one of the bowls. It was so good. I said, that's that bowl Jen told me about.
Yeah, I want the chicken tenders with the mashed potatoes.
I'm about to make you real mad. Talk amongst yourselves. BRB.
Oh, gosh.
What happened?
I don't know, but I'm scared now.
Oh, I love the pictures, but this makes me want to like print out pictures and frame it of just Michael, and just like have it around.
Cutie over here.
I know. I literally, the MJ Market subscription boxes.
Yeah.
So on one of them, mad long ago, like a couple years back, they sent me like I'm not gonna say of what, because like it's it's special to me, but they sent me like a film picture of him from like a specific place that he was at, and I just had to get it developed, and it could be like a photo that I could frame.
Oh wow, that's so cool.
I know, it's so beautiful. Like it's like I think it's probably the most important, or one of the most important. Like I'm not materialistic, but like that's probably one of the most important material things to me.
I mean, that's special. Like not a lot of people have that.
Yeah, I was surprised they sent it to me. I was like, okay, MJ Market. I was like, that was definitely a slip up, but I'm just kidding. No, I was like, no, this is official. I was like, I'm keeping this. I have to get it developed. I want to find a nice frame and frame it. But I have to be careful, with stuff like that, of who you take it to get it developed. I have to make sure whoever develops it doesn't make a copy and try to sell it or try to,
That's true.
It's one of a kind. It's the only one in the world. That film when they give those out. As far as I know.
Hold on, let me check it. Can you? I'm googling if you can develop pictures at home.
I'm dead. I mean, in high school, I developed like in a dark room and stuff, like film. But this one is like I would have to take like a professional. I don't know how to.
I did it at high school too. Like I took photography class. And we did like a handmade camera, and you like poke holes, and you went outside and took a picture. It was fun.
It's like, you know what? After this or sometime soon, I'll message you privately and I'll send you like what kind of thing it is, because I have no idea how to even to develop it, to be honest.
I'm gonna try. I think I'm seeing a couple things. I'm gonna try to look it up, and I'll send you. I'll check it out first, and then I'll send you to see.
It's like the type of film thing where if you put it to the light, you can see him like in color. It's not like black and white film, and it's like labeled, like the date is there, the place where it was, and everything. It's really cool. Wow. Yeah.
Oh, that's incredible. You got lucky with that one.
I know. I really want to frame it nice, but I haven't, like, I have to do it right,
Yeah.
Like anything involving Michael, I have to do it right. It has to be perfect. Like I don't want to like half butt it, so it's like, but yeah, I love those pictures you had. That's what it reminded me of. You have beautiful pictures behind you.
Thank you so much. And actually I can take them out. I think this, oh gosh. Let me see.
I'm so jealous, Tori.
And is it this one or it might be the other one? And
so we just got a room tour?
No, not officially. It's not this one. It's
this is my show. My show is on.
Oh, I love that they don't really care about us one. Oh, that's beautiful.
And I can have different ones.
Oh.
I want some You're Not Alone.
Dude, yes, I need that. I want like I need like when I get my own place, I need like a Michael and Janet room. Like half Michael, half Janet.
Oh, he's so cute. Here.
That's a great photo.
So yeah, I kind of like switch them around. Oh, you guys haven't seen my sister did this one. Hold on.
Whoa, you have everything hung up. I love that.
You got the movie poster. The way you make me feel movie poster.
Yeah. This one back here.
Mm-hmm.
I love it. Yes,
that
Jen, I'm
one
definitely gonna send you that film so I can frame it because this is beautiful. I love the way you guys set up. They have like the nice vine going through everything.
Yeah.
Jen, I heard your merch, like, you know, if you handle it with care, like leaving it by an open window with like your house unlocked, like that, it thrives best in those settings. You can preserve it better. Yeah.
Right. And if you I heard that if you tell your friends that certain times when you'll be out, it's great to just have it preserved and on display. It's great.
Especially the Grammy Funko Pop.
Oh.
Yeah, that one needs it's the glitter, like it's good by an open window. Like it helps to
Tori, remember this?
I forgot where I put mine.
We got this together, y'all. I crossed out something that I didn't like on it.
Good, I'm glad you crossed that one out.
Is that a replica of his real license?
No.
Oh.
But yeah.
Oh, I love that.
There's something that we didn't like on there, but yes, I have the Regis Gallery.
He was so photogenic.
Yeah.
I like the one that the lady gave us. It felt very luxurious.
Yeah. If somebody wants one of these, let me know. I have a couple.
I haven't been able to buy anything yet, but I make sure every time I go, I grab some business cards.
Have you?
I got something.
Have any of y'all been to the MJ1 store?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Can you guys tell me what type of stuff they have in there?
Stay tuned for a vlog that I have.
Okay.
Oh, I gotta stay tuned. Oh wait.
Yeah, I have to work on it. But yes. And this is from Neverland.
Oh, wait, show me. Oh, wait, hold on.
What? I could have took something when I went.
My God.
Why
I'm literally gonna buy like Ziploc bags and put rocks, leaves.
Yeah.
I took a rock from his Vegas house.
I think one of these rocks is from the Vegas house.
Oh my God. I have to go Michaeling.
Yeah.
I'm in like a big need. I have to go out there.
You and Jess be irking me. Oh,
No. I be on point. No, listen. It's like we're like opposites. I be on point with like the Janet stuff, and I have to do more of the Michaeling and like out there. But Jess be doing the Michaeling, but not be seeing Janet live. so we're like opposites.
Thank you, y'all.
It's just that California's on the other side of me. That's why I haven't. California's deep. But I have to make it out there.
Yeah, California's awesome.
I have to make it out to California. I have to go to all those places, and it's long overdue.
Yeah. They have the Grammy Museum. They have some displays of Michael there.
Oh, wow. To see his clothes, that must be incredible.
Yeah.
I have to go to King of Popcorn, too. That's another thing. Havenhurst.
Yes.
Yes, you do. Hold on, where the promo?
I have to. I know. Tori, I saw you in the promo. I was like, you must have fainted. You must have fainted.
The cotton candy in the back. Memories.
I just can't believe that, like, you're on that fountain. Like, I probably would have been passed out.
Jess was on the fountain too, and she can come back on the fountain too.
Just Havenhurst. It should be. Is it a protected like historical site by the U.S. or no?
I protect it. Protected by me.
No.
I could have sworn that it. Oh, it's not. I don't think. I don't know.
That's not.
I thought that it probably might have been because dang, like that's a lot of history in one home.
Havenhurst and Neverland Ranch should have been
Historically,
historic.
like
Yes.
yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Like when you go to a place and they have that sign that says it's a historical, and it's protected and all that good jazz.
Yeah.
I feel like Havenhurst should definitely that's history. So is Neverland too.
Yeah.
Ooh, I guess while we're here, you can show more of the. Have you ever found the Patchy the pirate? Patchy. Who's that? Is that like a
Invincible Jacksons?
Oh, duh, SpongeBob.
not the LaToya laugh.
Oh wow. LaToya did the edges first, and she he first.
I'm done.
That's a legend right there.
Michael had great edges too.
LaToya probably taught him.
For a guy, Michael had great hair. Like he styled his hair really nicely.
It's just water.
I'm crying.
It's just water.
Water.
He just always looked so clean. Like I never saw like a pic of him and said, "Oh wow, like maybe he should." When someone you're like, "Oh, maybe just take a shower because they just performed." Like even when he's sweating, he still looks clean. Like I'm like, dang.
Oh.
He looks like he smells so good. I mean, I know he does. I mean, I don't know. I've heard that he does.
I feel like he smells like so good, like Dolce & Gabbana on steroids. Like really, really good.
Black Orchid.
They were selling his perfume or something like on a site or something like that. I was like, yo.
It's just water.
I'm crying.
Is it a GIF or a video?
Picture.
Oh.
That's like a side-eyeing us.
Use it as a reaction picture.
Bombastic side eye.
The bombastic.
Offensive side eye.
Bombastic.
Yo,
Mr. Loba,
I got sad. This turned from a Victory Day live into like a miscellaneous.
Oh, you can cut it if you like.
Oh, I can?
I think so.
So
you can cut all of this out.
So we could talk backstage.
No. Not like I want to get out of here.
No, you can cut I think you can cut the video. No, edit the video.
I think so.
Yeah.
This is the graphic I had made for when Thriller hit 1 billion views. And we were in the middle of that live on September 15th last year.
Yes.
And I never got to put this up because Tito. So I saw that.
I still can't believe that. I still can't believe it.
Yeah.
Man. Oh, Dangerous Burger.
Stop.
Sorry, I was looking through all my pictures.
Show the Dangerous Burger.
It's so good.
Oh my god, I'm screenshotting that. Sorry, that just looks so good.
It is good. You're gonna love it.
That bread is like when you bite into it, and the juiciness from the bread to the bun to the onion ring to the bacon, then that sauce, all collectively just captivates your mouth. That's just that looks so good. Like my taste buds would be in heaven.
Cut it. I eat it like whole.
I would eat a whole. I would just pray that my teeth doesn't chip or something. I don't know.
Well, like, I don't put it in, or like, I don't, like, I can't fit the whole burger, but like, I could bite like a part of it. It's just kind of like, I can't explain it.
Because it's dangerous.
It's big.
The burger's so dangerous.
We got pretzel bun. This is a non-vegan one. So pretzel bun.
Oh, they have vegan ones? I'm trying the vegan one. Mm-hmm.
Maybe I should try the vegan one.
Mm-hmm.
I have to try it next time.
I think I'll try it next time.
Guys, I have to go to California, and hopefully I run into one of y'all, and I have a dangerous burger.
We can have a dangerous burger together.
Whoever I meet out there, the burger's on me.
Okay. He got you.
I'm so down.
And now you have it recorded on live, so you have evidence.
I can't put it. I don't. I'm gonna probably give it about 5 more minutes.
There's so much Michael history out there. Like, they should really. I'm surprised the U.S. hasn't, like, Congress hasn't, like, made these sites like official, like historic. I'm very shocked. Like, for like the Thriller House that everyone takes a picture front of should be one. Havenhurst, Neverland, wherever that, what's it called, the Beat It Cafe.
Yeah.
Yeah, like places like that. They need to be like, they're historically significant. I'm just surprised that the U.S. hasn't gone on that, and it's been quite a while since his passing.
I would just put fake plaques out there. That's it.
Facts.
It's a historical landmark.
Well, they did it for Graceland. Why not Neverland?
You know why?
Yeah, facts. We do, but it's just crazy.
That's what this whole live is about. Y'all, Victory Day is over in the East Coast. We gotta go.
Wait, can I show something right quick?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Let me see.
Every day is Victory Day, though.
This is for Matt. Hold on. Let me. Yes, every day is Victory Day.
Every day is Victory Day because Michael Jackson is innocent, and I will, and we will, always.
We will.
We will.
I told Jess about the project. She said, "What am I admitting? What am I? I will into."
I get it now because of the song. It's so beautiful. That was perfect, Tori. Thank you so much for including us. That was so creative.
Yes.
So well thought out. So beautiful. Like, really, really nice.
Yes.
I was worried because y'all didn't know. Like, I couldn't. I was keeping it a surprise. But like, I promise y'all, I won't have y'all co-signing no BS.
Right.
Oh, we know. And
Jess
you're
said,
so
"What am I saying I
creative.
will to?" Thank you.
Matt, this is for you.
Okay, let me see.
Couple of months, you read once.
Oh, so good. Are those his clothes?
Yeah, they were on display.
I would get chills from that. I would get chills from the clothes.
Wait, is that the vegan one?
No, that's the regular one.
Oh, look at vegan.
They're so good.
Qué rico.
So I just got the Dangerous Burger, and it's about time we dig in.
That's right.
It smells incredible. I'm gonna get some ketchup on my fries. I did a whole review.
Yo quiero.
You gotta try the sauce. It's like a spicy.
It is
tangy.
Really, really big. It's very big. What am I trying to do with the knife? I don't know. I was trying to find a way to squish it so I could put it in my mouth. See, I don't know how I'm gonna be.
Oh my god, it looks so good.
But ooh, very juicy. It has coleslaw. Coleslaw? Is that how you call it? Inside?
Yes, coleslaw. I love coleslaw inside burgers. Qué rico. Yo quiero.
It's really big. It's huge. It's really big. It's really big. It's huge.
That's great lighting, by the way, Jen.
Thanks.
That's how I eat mine.
I'm mesmerized by this burger. It was really good. I promise you.
Absolutely incredible. Really, really good.
Wow.
Wow.
Let's see what else.
How long did you
Was it brioche bread? Is that brioche bread? Do you know?
Pretzel bread.
Oh, pretzel bread. Okay, good. Because I know I eat burgers with brioche bread. It looks similar.
Thank you, Hard Rock, for letting me try the dangerous burger and sitting me next to these Michael Jackson memorabilia.
They gave it to you for free?
Incredible. I mean, this burger.
Huh?
So
they gave it to you for free?
No.
Not being biased. Because
yeah, they did.
I love your necklace in the video.
Thank you. It was a gift from a fellow fan.
It's really, really, really
I love MJ fam.
very rich in flavor. One of the best burgers I've had.
Promise.
Right.
So when you think of a burger, this is definitely it.
And you know if a Puerto Rican is saying it, it's true.
I love it. I love it. Definitely, if you're in Los Angeles, California, definitely stop by the Hard Rock Cafe here in Hollywood. Check out the Michael Jackson memorabilia and try out the Dangerous Burger. Now, if you're vegan, they also have a vegan option. This is not.
Okay, I'm not gonna hijack Tori's thing, but yeah, I just had to.
But that's how you know it's good. When a person of color likes your food, that's how you know your food is good.
Yeah. And I did ask them to sit me back there, so you can definitely ask.
Yeah,
wow,
that's good.
You're in
I
heaven.
like sitting in booths though. That's the one thing.
Pardon? I like booths too. I love booths.
Yeah, and
the booths are like they have TVs. And one day I went because it was for a Michael event, and I don't know where "Don't Stop Till You Get Enough" started playing. And then we had this waiter that was like that reminded me of Prince. Like he was very like cool.
That's my guy.
Okay, he reminds you of Prince too?
Yes, I think I have him on here. Hold on. I think I got him on here. Was on this one?
It's a dream. So thank you, Hard Rock, or Jackson.
Oh my gosh, it's Prince.
Try something out of Michael Jackson, but not only that.
Was it on this video?
The Heal Los Angeles Foundation. I don't know if you can see on my shirt.
Hold on. But I thought he was on this video. Or was it the other time that I went?
Oh, there's Prince at the end.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yo, what cameras you guys be using? That's not iPhone.
That's him.
Wait, no, ours is another guy. He didn't look like Prince, but he acted like him.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
That's
Damn,
my
he was
guy.
shaking that ketchup.
Yeah. He was so funny.
Papelo Lago. Long hair.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's really Thank you so much. Thank you.
He reminded me of Prince.
Yo. Joe Jonas last meal? No, I'm kidding. Ralph Macchio did one of those. The Karate Kid. We was like, what you mean your last meal? What you trying to say, Ralph?
Pita Cafe. Hold on.
Beat it.
Hold on. Where's
Beat it.
Oh. Yeah, because I know you were talking about this, Tori.
To do it because you have to pay for the park.
Yes, the mural.
Beautiful.
The mural.
I really want to go to that store that you used to shop at. What's it called? Like Moist or something like that?
I don't think I have that. I had that footage in.
Can I order online from there or no? You have to go in person.
I think you have to go in person.
Wow. They're stuck in the Stone Ages. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's better that way. Like it. Oh my God.
It makes it exclusive, so people want to go in and see what's up.
Yeah.
Did you take a menu?
He gave me a menu. He said, you can keep this. And he gave me a sticker and a poster.
You got a poster? Oh, wait. You went during the time they had them.
You see my shirt?
Yeah. Wait. What'd you get?
I got an omelet. Yeah, I love omelets. See the poster?
Mm-hmm.
That's the poster I got. But yeah, and a sticker.
Wait, where's the poster? I missed it. Oh.
I'm
karate. And I got an extra sticker right here. And the menu, hold on. Did y'all see that? It has like a little sticker next to it.
Did you get the Beat It Club?
No, I did not.
Get the if you ever do, get the mayo taken off and get the Chipotle aioli. It's so good. It's very filling. I didn't expect that much food, like that much of a sandwich.
You see the little sticker right here? I had to try that one because I know you got it and you said it was really good.
Ooh, they got DoorDash?
I was like, oh my God.
Grubhub?
Here's a phone number, y'all. Y'all can screenshot this and flip it around.
310-81...
Sorry.
Dang. 310-818-6628.
There you go. This gentleman right here, super nice.
Yeah.
So
Is he the owner?
I think so. He was so nice, so sweet. And I took an Uber and he let me wait in there for an Uber.
Oh, after close?
Yeah. Oh, this is the menu for, I don't know. Are they doing it this year?
Wait, I didn't get one of those.
That's the menu for the smoothie.
Wow, I didn't see that. I don't know if they have those anymore, but I got one of the fold-up ones that you have with the little.
And it comes with a cup with a mural art. And I make sure to order.
I'm trying to like cover the person behind it.
Now I did get mine. So it has strawberry, banana, mango, pineapple, and orange juice. And it comes with a cup with a mural art. So you get a cup and it has a sticker on it.
I still have my cup. Wait a second.
I personally don't like banana.
Go get it.
What's wrong with you? So I did remove the banana. What's wrong with you? Now I was warned that the banana holds most of the flavor, but you can ask to remove something if you don't like it. They have other options as well.
Yeah. It's so good. That smoothie, y'all. If y'all go, you have to try it. Oh, that's me walk. So you can walk from the Beauty Cafe to the Palace Theater. This video kind of gives you like how to get there.
Oh, I'm trying to move past this thing.
But that's what it looked like before they fixed it up.
Ooh,
the memories.
They really did fix it up.
Yeah.
Okay. I got my King of Popcorn cup too.
Hey.
Wait, what is it?
I guess they were filming this way. He was walking out.
Tori, you saw that? How you still look in the outside? Look at that.
Yeah. They definitely fixed that up. Was it for the event?
Yes.
Because we were driving by the day before. And wait, was it the day before? I think it was. We were driving by the day before and we looked up and they were having some sort of event there, like concert.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I was like, I didn't know they still did events there.
I didn't either. Because this looks abandoned to me.
Yeah. Yeah, no, Trish has a video of it. I might have pictures. But I still got my King of Popcorn. I got my smoothie cup.
I keep my stuff too.
So if you ever go and you want to keep them together, this King of Popcorn fits inside of this. And then this is like what?
I love it how you say, okay, this is how you pack, y'all.
I learned from Trish. No, really, like, you start getting creative with packing on these Jackson trips because you come home with a bunch of merch. Mm-hmm. And so that's why I pack like a big bag or like extra bags because you might have to check a bag or something like that. That's what I'd be doing.
I don't blame you. I'll be doing that too.
Might do a Travel 101 live. We got to do it soon.
Mm-hmm.
Travel 101 because people need to learn decorum. I'm so serious.
Yeah, I love this thing, right? I think they have it differently now.
see. Is there any other pictures of places? We did the Hard Rock.
They showed the neat things. That's so. Wait, where is this?
The Grammy Museum.
Oh, I have to see that. I have to see that.
Ooh.
I have to see that. Where's the Grammy Museum at?
Right there, downtown LA.
Oh, okay.
LA. Trish was never on here. She was in the comments, but she was never on the live. I'm sorry. Normally Trish is here. I'm like, are you okay?
Look at that.
See, this is where his clothes should be, in a museum.
Yeah. Sorry for the watermark, y'all, but we've been victims of
thievery.
Yes.
Beautiful
clothes. Wow. I would kill to see that. Oh, not literally kill, but I would love to see that.
In July 1980.
Oh, sorry. I should go back.
You're good. Michael Jackson's Thriller album continued to dominate the pop charts after being released on November 29th, 1982. He and his 5 brothers launched. Wait, yeah, it's time to go. Launched the Jacksons 55-city victory tour in Kansas City, Missouri.
Hey.
Not Kansas. Where Michael Jackson wore his turquoise sequin jacket and sash designed by Bill Witten.
My favorite one is this one coming up.
The glove?
No.
Oh.
This one.
Beautiful.
I want to touch it.
Yo quiero tocarlo.
Yes. I want to touch.
I'm going to take it. What do they do if I just took that? What do they do if I just took that?
But yeah, I think it's displayed differently now.
Are there more outfits or?
That's it. This is all they have for Michael Jackson. And no, they didn't have no Janet Jackson.
What?
I would love to just. Oh, that's. Oh wait, that's not racist. That's.
They don't have nothing for Janet.
No.
That should. That's like a crime.
It is. Janet be like, she don't even care. She be auctioning her stuff off like, I'm finna give it to charity. I don't care.
Okay, y'all. I just wanted to show y'all that because we were talking about LA.
All that to say, there's a lot to do in LA.
Mm-hmm.
You can try to fill it all in a day, but you might want to have a week's stay.
You need a couple of days out there.
You need a month. But yeah, I think I'm going to try and get with Trish, Sleepyhead, and see if we could do.
Wait, that rhyme, you said you got to go to LA. Extend your stay
yeah, like
LA.
no one picked up on that.
So you have to extend your stay to go to LA for MJ.
Hey!
Oh, wow. Wait.
What?
Oh my gosh. What's her name? Nicole's View. She went she went to Santa Barbara back in 2005. Yeah.
I just saw that tweet.
Wow. Yeah, but so cool. I'm gonna see if we could do like, I don't know what we would call it. Traveling decorum, not decorum. Going places. Summer 2025.
I was just about to say that. Going places.
That could be like part 2. Cobra Kai. Okay, guys. Jess. Well, I told y'all she was just picking up hours.
What did she came in here to say? Hi, y'all.
I don't know. I'm mad at her.
I think she just said hi and abandoned us.
Yeah. Don't like that. But this live was longer than my work shift. Almost as long as it. I'm lying.
Oh my god.
So, thank you guys so much.
Thank you.
Never forget.
You're
it's
welcome.
Still Victory Day where I am.
Oh, that's so cool.
Sorry, y'all. I'm kidding. Victory Day is every day. And MJ innocent. Michael Jackson forever innocent. Facts don't lie, people do. Lies run sprints, but the truth run marathon.
And what's that guy's name? I forgot.
Let's pray for all lost children.
What's I forgot his name. But screw that
DS?
yes, it's always screw DS. Always.
Period on that.
Good night, guys.
Good night. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you everyone from all around the world that support Invincible Jackson and all.
Yes.
For the ones that stuck here like the whole time, it was like it was Brittany, Kelly, Serena, Prince of Pop, 8, the real prophetess Charlene Michelle Jackson, and let me see who else was in here. There was some other people. I think they ended up leaving not so long ago. Mar, somebody else is up in here.
Thank you. Don't forget to comment, share, and subscribe to all channels supporting on here. We appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. Thank you, Serena. You're awesome. We appreciate you lots.
Oh gosh, I'm gonna get
you
this
did
girl.
Not.
What?
You see her?
Your heart.
Oh wait, y'all can't see her on my end. We're gonna talk. We're gonna talk after this. Janet Hart.
Bye. Michael. Mature Michael. Adios. Bye.